for all researchers and scholars to present their Thank you Anita ma'am. Light. Light is a symbol of brightness and prosperity. As sunlight expels the darkness, similarly blessings bring in our life prosperity and happiness. To make this day a blessed one, let's invoke Goddess Saraswati by kindling the lamp of knowledge and wisdom. For seeking the choicest blessings for the same, I invite our admirable Vice Chancellor Sir, Dr. Suchitansu Chatterjee, Registrar Sir, Dr. Amit Kumar Pandey to accompany our highly regarded Chief Guest, Shri P.M. Prasad Sir and Shri Umesh Prasad Sir. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Please, sir, kindly kindle the lamp. I request our volunteers to please be present with a candle.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमो कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Music is a life itself. It gives soul to the universe, wings to the mind, flight to the imagination and a charm to everything. To begin this auspicious event, I call our choir group to come up to the stage with a welcome song. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome our students for the welcome song.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यबलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपरित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
Vice Chancellor of Rkdf University Ranchi, Professor Dr. Suchitangshu Chatterjee sir. First, I am going to provide a brief introduction about and accomplishments of our Vice Chancellor sir. Dr. Suchitangshu Chatterjee is a product of distinguished institutes like IIT Kharagpur, BIT Meshra, Ranchi, St. Xavier's College, Ranchi. At the age of 29, he was accredited as a founder member of Advisory Committee of International Thermoelectric Society, USA. He has got more than 76 publications, amongst 37 of them are international. He holds 18 number of patents in thermoelectric and allied fields. He has developed successfully, completed and commercialized good number of projects in the field of thermoelectrics for different agencies including Indian Defence. He has also developed heating or cooling helmet for industrial application which is commercialized. With his phenomenal dedication and hard work of several years, he has been honored with many awards and respected positions, like he was elected as Vice President of International Thermoelectric Academy in 2017 at Belfast, UK. He was awarded as Best Citizens of India Award, Bharat Jyoti Award in 2016. He has also received the Award of Excellence for Young Scientists from Indian Institute of Metals, as well as the Best Paper Award during the year 1994-95 from the same institute. He is honored as member of International Thermoelectric Academy and academician Ukraine. And there may be many more to list. So let us have the pleasure of listening to the opening remarks of the Vice Chancellor of Rkdf University, Ranchi. I now request Professor Dr. Suchitangsu Chatterjee, sir, to please come up forth on stage and give a welcome address to our esteemed guests. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Professor Dr. Suchitangsu Chatterjee, sir, Vice Chancellor, Rkdf University, Ranchi. Sir.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. Very good morning to all. Our chief guest, Sri P.M. Prasad, CMD CCL Ranchi, guest of honor, Umesh Prasad Saw, General Manager VSNL Ranchi, our Registrar Sir Dr. Amit Pandey, our Dr. Bean Singh Sir, Director Management Bhopal, all dignitaries of the dais, keynote speaker, dean, faculty members, participants, students, and press and media. It gives me an immense pleasure to stand over here and welcome all on behalf of Rkdf University Ranchi in this international conference on recent innovation in multidisciplinary research. This conference is a major multidisciplinary conference organized with the objective to bring together researchers, developers, students from academic and industry working in their respective fields. This conference will exclusively dedicated to research and innovations. We hope that this conference will be extremely useful to researchers working in their field. It was in the year of 2018 December, Dr. Sunil Kapoor, the founder of Rkdf Group, decided to fulfill his dream to establish this university for an quality education of Jharkhand student and as well as
परिवार के लिए उपयोगी नहीं
and as well as the global students also. It is basically Ayurvedic Education and Social Society Trust, an attempt to make this holy city of Birsa Munda Bhagwan The Rkdf University was established in 6 December 2018 by an act of Jharkhand government registered under UGC 2F 1956. Under the guidance and leadership of our Honorable Chancellor Ma'am Dr. Sadhna Kapoor, Rkdf University Ranchi started its journey with the vision of imparting quality education with the strength of 616 students in the year of 2019. Now in a short span of time in the year of 2021, we have more than 1700 students getting educated from our university. University has got the membership of Association of Indian University, AIU. University has also signed many MOUs with many leading organizations of the country and abroad for the benefit of the student as well as the faculty members. Some of the MOUs signed with the different organizations are Logistics Sector Skill Council, Blockchain Dragon Chain USA, Mekong Limited Ranchi, Jharkhand Government Tool Room, Tati Siloa, GLA University, Mathura, Well-known Institute of Management Council, Kolkata, Madhusudan Mahato Teachers Training College, Chakradharpur, Vishnupada Sarkar College of Education, Hooghly, Kolkata. The university has we have our own international journal, that is International Journal of Humanities, Engineering, Science and Management, with an impact factor of 5.81. We have got the ISSS number 2582-8169 for this international journal. University has got ISBN number for publication of book. Till now, our students have been placed in very well-known, reputed organizations like Taj, Hayat, Oberoi, and so on. During the lockdown period of COVID-19, the university conducted many FDP, national, international webinar with a world-class speaker and motivators. University has recently conducted offline 6 days national seminar on different disciplines where the participants from all over India had attended. University is also active in the social activities and has carried out many work for the benefit of the society, mainly for Jharkhand poor people. Some of the noble work carried out by the university are like, we have introduced the tree ambulance in Jharkhand, which is the first time in India. The objective of this tree ambulance is to cure the tree roadside, park and other areas which are basically strongly infected. This is followed by our regular vigilance of our students and faculty members. Rkdf University come forward to support many need to economically poor people at Jharkhand. We have already adopted 2 villages in Jharkhand near Khunti, that is Hesahatu and Mamahari. That is in district of Khunti. We have already adopted these 2 villages. University has distributed very needful things to the villagers, including food, blankets, and other essential items. And we have trained the villagers to run their own small business cycles with the aim to protect the environment. This year, in the month of April, we have conducted a Kumbh Mela at Haridwar, where it was basically our objective was to remove polythene from this Haridwar. For this, we have distributed 5 lakhs dona patta to pilgrims, to the tourists and the pilgrims in the Kumbh Mela. There we have conducted a VC conclave also, where 102 vice chancellors were present at Haridwar. So let me not forget, because this Dona Patta, this 5 lakhs Dona Patta was ordered at Jharkhand people only to provide them earning opportunity. University has distributed jute bag to ban the polythene at Haridwar. More than 400 volunteers were worked at Haridwar for this polythene mukt Kumbh Mela. University has done the social work during COVID-19 lockdown. During this COVID situation, Rkdf University Ranchi has distributed food, sanitizer, mask, many more essential items to the needy people for the social responsibility as the Rkdf University Ranchi thought. With this word, I would like to give a pause to my speech. Once again, I welcome you all in this international conference. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable words. Your guidance is much appreciated and very important to us. It will always be a pleasure for us to listen to you. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Now, because of the pandemic situation, our keynote speakers from overseas or other countries could not physically come to our university campus. So they are attending this international conference virtually from different places across the world. So for this special event, our first keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Manu K. Vora, Chairman and President, Business Excellence, INC, USA. We rarely get this kind of an opportunity to listen to the words of great personality like Professor Dr. Manu K. Vora, but let me provide a brief introduction and let his list of accomplishments. He completed B.Tech from IIT BHU, Varanasi, MS and PhD Chemical Engineering, IIT Chicago, and finished MBA with Marketing Management, Keller GSM in Chicago. He has 46 years leadership experience guiding Fortune 500 companies and 28 years as adjunct faculty globally in operations management. He has won 5 medals from ASQ, 5 medals from philanthropy, 56 awards for outstanding professional contributions, and 35 awards for lifelong selfless community service. Professor Vora contributed at 680 educational institutions worldwide and delivered 1,180 presentations and published 70 scholarly articles, gave 2 TEDx talks in 2013 in India and USA. He has designed and delivered soft skills program to 1 million people. As president of Blind Foundations for India, 1989 to present, he raised almost $5.5 million. So let us have the privilege of listening to him. It is my honor now to invite the Honorable Professor Dr. Manu K. Vora to address us. In this session, Dr. Vora will highlight critical importance of value education, community service, and soft skills in Educational Institute for NEP 2020 implementation.
Okay, well, thank you, Priyanka ji.
Thank you so much for being here.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and please allow me to share the screen.
Yes, sir. Of course.
Yeah. So, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Chatterjee, Chief Guest, PM Prasad ji, Guest of Honor, Shri Umesh Prasad Sar, sir, and Registrar Amit Kumar Pandey ji, and my good friend, Dr. B.N. Singh from Bhopal, Rkdf University, and Dr. Anita Kumari ji. It's my distinct pleasure to be joining from Chicago, where it's approaching 11:45 p.m., approaching close to midnight. And I'm very delighted to share a few thoughts about community service importance in higher education institutes in support or in implementing NEP 2020 effectively. So I still need the access to share my screen, please. Thank you. Kindly allow me to share the screen, please.
Give the access.
Okay, is my title slide visible?
So it's not
Kindly.
visible yet, sir.
Okay, I've shared it just one more time. Is it visible now?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, brief outline for my talk is I'll begin with the benefits of community service and then stress the importance of global community service practices, both at the India scene, what I've seen over the years, and particularly in the US, where right into the high school level, the importance of community service is so critical to get admission at reputed universities and colleges throughout US. And I'll briefly bring up the huge potential available in India by engaging the youth, all the students, as well as the faculty to do the community service. We'll look at some of the inspirational, motivational quotes from people of reputation, and then charity begins at home. For the last 51 years of community service work, various case studies I'll quickly highlight and summarize my presentation. So what are some of the benefits of the community service? I was doing quick research and find out from the Habitat for Humanity. This is the group founded by the former president, Jimmy Carter, the past president and Nobel laureate. He builds houses for needy people, affordable housing for needy people who have no resources to have their own residence to stay. So community service helps one to connect with the community by helping others in need, improving the community by making a better place for all. Now, as a student, if you do get engaged in the community service, it will improve your career prospects by building some experience and life skills such as communication, planning, teamwork, problem solving, task management, etc. Now, it also raises the social awareness by broadening the horizons to understand the needs of the society and the population you are trying to help surrounding your institute. And it establishes great contacts, and you build the friendship for lifelong duration. And community service helps you to improve your specific skills. Now, if students get engaged, they get the work-related knowledge, including the time management, which is so critical in today's day and time. It also increases the chances of getting a job, since the community involvement creates great references with potential employers. So the benefits are many. Now, I want to stress the global community service practices, and I was so delighted when the Vice Chancellor, Dr. Chatterjee, mentioned that you have adopted 2 villages at Rkdf University in Ranchi. So congratulations for that wonderful outreach. And this kind of activity should be compulsory throughout India. So I'll be making some of those recommendations. I've taught at the Great Lake Institute of Management in Chennai, outside of Chennai near Mahabalipuram, where they've adopted 20 plus villages and all MBA students, 1 year, 2 year program. Every Sunday, they are bused to the villages. They spend half a day to work with the villagers, to work on the issues of importance to them. And this is a compulsory Karma Yoga course, mandatory requirement for graduation. Now, as I mentioned, here in the US, the high school level students for the 4 years, they do good amount of community service work, which allows them to enter into prestigious universities in US. Now, my both sons did between 300 to 400 hours of community service, voluntary basis, pro bono, during the 4 years of high school. And the elder one attended the Stanford University for computer science. Younger one went to Berkeley and attended 1 year at London School of Economics. And the elder son eventually did the MBA at the Kellogg School of Management at Northwestern University. So the community service plays a very critical role, and this is one of the requirements to get the entry into the university. And I think this should become the standard in India as well. So potential, and these are some eye-opening numbers. So if we assume that students are required to do 2 hours of community service every week over the weekend, and 8 months when the school is in and the university is in session, it will amount to 64 hours of community service per year per student. The data from Statista shows there are 250 million students. Multiply that by 64, potential of 16 billion hours of community service by students alone in the higher education institutes, and likewise 1.26 million faculties, and we get additional 80.6 million hours. This is a huge untapped potential for nation building. And as I mentioned, both my sons did a great amount of effort to secure admission into prestigious universities here. Now, the guidance is we need to engage all students during the last 2 years in the high schools, as well as undergraduate, graduate, and postgraduate studies to do minimum 2 hours. And remember, in the olden time, when students went to Gurukul, whether you were a king or a common person, they all needed to do work into the Gurukul and serve the Guru. Likewise, they should be doing this community service and more like a Guru Dakshina to give it back to the society and make it a compulsory requirement throughout India. And as a member of the NEP 2020 Implementation Plan Committee at AICTE, I had made some of these recommendations which were received, unless only thing is the compulsory part was not accepted, but the notice was taken about the need for community service. Now the institute can develop projects to support in the area of education, healthcare, water, sanitation, agriculture, whatever is the need of the community that needs to be addressed. And this will teach students to do how to work on a project, because throughout the life, either as an engineer or a business person, the projects are done. And in order to effectively do the project, you need to start early. And this is the great way to build up the knowledge on project management and ability to work with the adults. And this will help in nation building. So simple thing is, if we have a structure in place, which is shown here, then you can have a sustainable community service project at any higher education institute. So the guidance are appoint a faculty as a champion per institute, those who have interest, experience, and expertise, and they have the ability to get results and willing to volunteer. And then create a trio, Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh. So faculty, alum, and an industry experts for a given project. Determine the needs of the community surrounding the institute. Create projects in the areas we already discussed, like education, health, water, sanitation, agriculture, etc. Once the industry experts are engaged, they can bring the CSR resources to carry out the project and use the project management discipline to do quarterly review and make sure that the progress is made. And when good outcome come, recognize the team which have done outstanding community service, which will motivate others through peer pressure. Now I'll walk you through some of the inspirational quotes. Let's begin with our own Swami Vivekananda. He says, "The life is short, the vanities of the world are transient, but they alone live who live for others. The rest are more dead than alive." President John F. Kennedy He says the goal of education is the advancement of knowledge and dissemination of truth. It's not just getting the degree and getting a fat package. And his words are very critical to remember, for of those to whom much is given, much is required. And that is the case of everyone who is attending the conference today, that you look outside the institute, outside the university, people are struggling. You are much more blessed to have so many resources that to study at the great university, Rkdf University, and become one of the best well-trained person. So please look out for people who are in need. Now, here is the simple quote from French-American missionary from the 18th century, Athénée de Grillet. He says, I shall pass through this world but once. Any good thing, therefore, that I can do, or any kindness that I can show to any human being, let me do it now. Let me not defer it or neglect it, for I shall not pass this way again. We only have a one birth to come through, and in this birth, if we can help others, I think it will go a long way. Now I'll quickly work through some of my community service cases, just to give you the example. And I got the lot of motivation and inspiration when I joined Banaras Hindu University, founded by Pandit Madan Mohan Malaviya ji. And his goal was to build the university with the indigenous resources from Indians and create the youth expert in technical subjects, as well as they will pick up one community service project to help in nation building. So after coming to the US in 1968 as a Tata Scholar to study at Illinois Institute of Technology in Chicago, I was engaged in a number of projects as a student. Between 1970 to 2001, major fundraising drives. First was during the 1970 war of East Pakistan, when refugees filtered into the West Bengal, etc., and worked with CARE agency, the international agency, to help the refugees. New and used clothing drive to ship it to India through Ramakrishna missions, raised clean drinking water project funding, and during Gujarat earthquake in 2001, raised the funds and gave it to Ramakrishna mission to build affordable housing for people who were displaced by the earthquake. Save the Children Holiday Fund Drive. When I was working at AT&T Bell Labs for 17 and a half years, one of the best telecom company in the world at that time, where every day a patent was granted at Bell Labs, the hub of innovation, hub of research. So during 84 to 1999, chaired the annual fund drive at the location in Naperville, Illinois in USA. And the concept was very simple. At Christmas time, instead of sending the cards, the greetings card to co-workers, not to spend that money, collect that money, and work with the Save the Children Federation, which sponsored children all around the world in need. So we were sponsoring 50 children in 20 plus countries, including several of them in India. And we had a network of 100 plus volunteers throughout the 4 buildings of the location of Bell Labs. And this is one of the way the wonderful spirit of generosity by professional at one of the prestigious workplace. Not many places you find this kind of activity. Now I want to focus upon one of the most important projects I've undertaken since 1989 as a service to the society, formation of the Blind Foundation for India. Now, India so we are in the 33rd year of the dedicated service to currently serving over 2 million blinds. And mission of the foundation is to prevent and cure blindness and to provide education and rehabilitation to permanently blind people in India. Here are the staggering statistics. over 15 million blind individuals in India, which accounts for 1/3 of the blind population. Every year, 2.3 million develop cataract due to age-related issue, most of them sitting in the villages, their cataracts are not removed. And 2 million blind children, only 5% have any chance of education, because once a child is blind, parents do not spend any resource on them. So major causes of eye diseases in India is the cataract, it's a lens opacity, age-related issue, trachoma, corneal opacity due to infection, issue of hygiene and water, glaucoma, eye pressure rise with the function of age, diabetic retinopathy, retinal damage. And this is one of the ticking time bomb in India, where diabetes is rampant. And if it is not controlled, one can lose eyesight. Now, lack of vitamin A, specifically in children, corneal opacity comes, and outbreak of measles. So if they don't have the vaccination for measles, if they do get the measles, they can lose eyesight, and the accidents. Now, I had a chance to give a TEDx talk on exponential power of gift of giving. Here is the area of prevention. So studies have shown that if we deliver vitamin A, 5 doses between the age of 4 to 6 as a oral vitamin A, mainly in the villages through social workers, it costs only $1 equivalent. Now, if that child gets the vitamin A, he or she will not go blind, gets the proper education, enters the workforce. During 30 years lifetime, the person has the ability to earn $100,000 equivalent in India. So you see the exponential power. $1 investment will pay off $100,000 as a income for the rest of the life. And particularly the child not going blind doesn't become the social burden to the family, to the society. This is the power of prevention. And here it is in Gujarat, city of Shihor, eye doctor is checking the students for the vitamin A deficiency. Now, at the other end, when adults who have the cataract, particularly in the villages, and if those cataracts are not removed, they are sitting needlessly as a blind person, and they are not useful either to themselves or to the family, and they are becoming burden. So in India, with the volunteer help, it costs only $20 equivalent to remove the cataract. Here we pay in the US $4,000 for every cataract. So it's a multiplier of 200. Not only is just the money, but once the cataract is removed, the elderly person can take care of themselves, look after the children and grandchildren, and be useful in the society and do not become the burden. It takes only 10 minutes to remove the cataract with a simple surgery, and then overnight stay, next day post-op checkup, and patient are sent back to their home. Here we have given 136 mobile vans to various medical partners throughout India. And we are delighted that we are working with the Ramakrishna Mission in Ranchi over the years to give them funds for doing the cataract operations. Ramakrishna Mission in Varanasi, where we had given 2 buses, one, the really big bus, which went around to about 80 kilometers away from the city of Varanasi, and examination table on both sides, one for men, one for women, and dispensing the medication needed, etc. Now here you see the results before and after. On the left side, the girl has a squint. With a simple corrective surgery, the squint is removed and the outlook for the life changes. So here are some results and the impact for our foundation. Over the years, we have raised now over $5 million, 230,000 free cataract operations throughout India. 1 million adults and 1 million children got their eyesight checked. 10,000 braille kits given to blind children to study with the sighted kids, and 136 mobile vans donated in 19 states of India. And we have done with Rotary matching 15 major projects, going from 1 to 3 match up to $500,000, $5 lakh. We have a very simple board of directors, 6 people, and we all used to work at one time at the AT&T Bell Labs. We have received lots of accolades, the letter of appreciation from President Barack Obama, Senior Bush, Junior Bush, and President Clinton, and 2 photographs I have shown, bottom right, Vice President Krishan Kant, who happened to be the chemical engineer batch of 1948 from BHU, which is now IIT BHU. And the picture in the middle, Sri Bhairon Singh Shekhawat at the residence, 1 hour each, with the help of Dr. Rajendra Vyas, shown with the stick. He was himself a blind person in the dark glasses. Received the Best Community Award in the city of Chicago, and also 2 Paul Harris Fellow Medal from the Rotary International Foundation. I was very much honored to receive the NRI of the Year Award in Mumbai by the ICICI Bank and Times Now on 11th of July 2018. And there is one more way all of you can help. I'm sure you shop at Amazon. If you use Amazon Smile, it will donate 0.5%, 0.5% of your purchases directly to BFI with no impact to you. So you can use Amazon Smile and select Blind Foundation for India, which is already registered. So, Tamso Ma Jyotirgamaya, from darkness lead me to the light. My wife is a medical doctor from the KM Hospital and St. GS Medical College in Mumbai. And we started a foundation, and I was serving as the honorary executive director with my experience with the fundraising. We raised over $250,000, $250,000 to support the hospital and the medical school, donated 2 YAG lasers, state-of-the-art medical equipments and technical know-how to benefit the alma mater for my wife. And the second major project, Free Gyandan, starting in 2013, so approaching more than 8 years now on soft skills program. So let me show you a very beautiful quote from the founder of Banaras Hindu University, Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya ji. He says, I have no desire for kingdom, no desire for heaven, no desire for moksha. The only desire I have is to mitigate the sorrow of the living beings who are ridden with sorrow. I want to shine light into the darkness before people's eyes. In other words, his sole purpose and the goal in life towards his later years was to create a world-class university and educate the youth so that they can be useful in building and rebuilding India after Britishers leave. So here is one of the important things we need to keep in mind, importance of soft skills. So if we look at all the latest surveys, more than 90% of the executives who are hiring, they are clamoring for more soft skill compared to hard or technical skills. The last bullet says the ability to work in a team for a new graduate is most desirable over problem solving or analytical or technical skills. Now, it's unfortunate that in India, we have brilliant students, but they all focus on hard or technical skills. And the curriculums do not have much focus on soft skills at all. And I'm talking about leadership, decision-making, time management, teamwork, problem solving, project management, etc., which are the life skills which must be given to them while they are at the university and colleges so that they have the foundation, and based on that, they do well at the university, they get the good placement, and able to progress well in their careers. So this is the need of the day. And national education policy, one of the components I had recommended was inclusion of soft skill as a part of the curriculum. So if at RKDF University, if we are not including soft skills in the curriculum, I would sincerely request Honorable Vice Chancellor to look into it. Now, as I mentioned, I've been teaching in India since 2006. I come across great, brilliant students lacking soft skills. So we started this experiment at my alma mater, IIT BHU Varanasi. 12 sessions, 6 shown in blue as the soft skills, leadership, teamwork, time management, meeting management, decision making, and project management. And 6 item in the quality management, which is my area of concentration, risk, talent management, voice of customer, operational excellence, supply chain, and sustainable change. Using Google Hangout between 2014 through 2016, we completed this series and then took it to about 100 colleges and universities throughout India. And using the Google Hangout, recording was made on YouTube and we made it public. And the link is shown where the entire project is listed at American Society for Quality. In the 3 years window, we reached out to 6,75,000 people. And now during the pandemic, I have been very honored to deliver 200 webinars in the last 20 months, almost 10 webinars a month, and reaching out to 1 million people since 2013. Here is a snippet of things we have done. Biggest thing was BSNL, the India's largest telecom company. And of course, we have the honor to have the guest of honor from BSNL. They sent 16 batches to my campus, IIT for a 1-week residential program. And I was happy to deliver 3 hours a day, 15 hours on talent management, etc. Here is the power of technology at the Gandhinagar BISEC studio. Commissioner of Education, State of Gujarat, gave me 45 minutes to talk on effective time management. And it was attended via satellite by 500,000 students and the faculty. And the link is shown here. We were recognized with the DL Shah Quality Award. I'll be finishing in a few more minutes. DL Shah Quality Award for technology used to deliver the soft skill program throughout India by the Quality Council of India at the 11th National Quality Conclave in 2016. And future direction for skilling model. I've done some work with the brand new university in Egypt, and their leadership, communication, research method, quality method, community service, entrepreneurship, and soft skills to be studied along with the core subjects, and study the theory, have the project done in the teams, and they are graded specially and create a report card. And that report card, students can take it when they graduate to the prospective employer. And if they master their soft skill, they already mastered their destiny. So to sum it up, the Giving Back Impact, over $12 million raised, free Gyandan project, 10 lakhs, 1 million people have been benefited. And for free Chakshudan, 2 million, 20 lakh people, including children and adults, have got the free eyesight checkups. So let us light a lamp of knowledge to eliminate the darkness of ignorance. And in general, when we listen to some presentation, we should be able to write down 2 key takeaways, what you are getting out of it, which will allow you to reflect upon it and hopefully take some specific action as you go forward. So with that, I'm concluding my presentation. And once again, my special thanks for inviting me to be part of this prestigious program and a wonderful international conference. So with that, I'm going to rest now. Thank you so much.
That was really a remarkable speech, sir. Thank you so much for briefing us about this important topic so much nicely. And I would also thank you from bottom of our heart for the holy work that you have done. And I would request you to please send the PPT so that we can provide it to our students also. Thank you, sir. Now, it's really a privilege to have with us Umesh Prasad Shah sir as our guest of honor. He is the Director IT E-Government CEO Jharkhand Communication Limited of ABVIL. He is responsible for policy and planning for ROW NOC mobile coverage in rural area. He has done immense job in promoting BPO in Jharkhand in association with STPI and has created 12,000 seats in BPO within a short span of 2-3 years. As the CEO of JCNL, he looked after execution and supervision of BharatNet 2 in Jharkhand in 11 districts. As the CEO of ABVIL, which is Atal Bihari Vajpayee Innovation Lab, he created a revolution for startup culture and ecosystem. Currently, he is starting to gain momentum. Next, I request Sir Umesh Prasad sir to come and address everyone here on stage with his words of knowledge. Sir, please. Okay. It's okay.
Ask that the height of that. Okay, thank you. Namaste, Pranam, Johar. Honorable Vice Chancellor Sri Chatterjee sir, Honorable CMD CCL and BCCL Sri PM Prasad ji, respected Registrar Sri Pandey ji, all the dignitaries, teachers and professors from Rkdf University, students and the participants, press and media. And special my regards and thanks to Bora sir. Bora sir, may God bless you, bless your mission and your organization. Very soon, 3 Deva, Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh, Rkdf, CCL and BSNL will use their specialties to serve the villages in Jharkhand. I hope so. There is a proverb that the frog in the well, nothing of the mighty soul, nothing know about the mighty ocean. What if you go through the theme of the today's workshop or international conference, it is related with the coordination between different specialties. Recently, I have also been enrolled in the PhD program under guidance of Vishnu Priya, Director Triple IT Ranchi, and my subject is increase the livelihood of Jharkhand people using the technology. And if you go through that topic, you will find that it needs the supports of different systems, either it is banking, agriculture, forestry, telecommunication. A single project needs the knowledge and development of minimum 3 to 4 different verticals. So, in current scenario, there is a need how in the research, how we can use the different technology, different field, how we converge that knowledge of different field to make this earth a better place to live. And through this research, we can serve the nation. Today, I would like to give one example. If you go through the one, there is a one startup. It is called Your Story. If you go through that, every story, you will learn that every successful startup, they have learned from the society only. I will request all the faculties, students present here to learn from the problems around their institute, society, and research on them. Being a CEO of Jharkhand Innovation Lab, earlier its name was Jharkhand Innovation Lab, its name has been changed, now it is Atal Bihari Vajpayee Innovation Lab. I worked a lot, and I know there are two startups, and one has recently sold this startup at the total, he earned around 38 crore. He is working in the field of insurance in the rural people. And another is Depart Technology, who is also working in the field of extending the communication facilities in rural area. Recently, Government of India has taken 10% stake in this startup. So, I will request you to work together and excel in your in your field. I am really grateful to Rkdf, AIU, and all the faculties to invite me on this occasion. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Once again, thank you so much, sir, for your words of expertise. We are also looking forward for the MOU and the joint association with BSNL and CCL. Okay, so next, I feel privileged to have such a distinguished chief guest, Sri PM Prasad, among us. Once again, I may be permitted to give a brief introduction about his accomplishments, academic attainments, and his chosen field. Sri PM Prasad started his professional career by joining CIL in August 1984 after graduating in Bachelor of Engineering Mining from Osmania University. He performed his duties at Western Coalfields Limited and Mahanadi Coalfields Limited in various capacities. Shri Prasad acquired MTech in open cast mining from Indian School of Mines, Dhanbad. Some of his various accolades of those times include reopening of underground fire area at CRC mine. For his outstanding job, he was awarded meritorious certificates as Best Mines Manager from Secretary to Government of India. In March 2010, he was responsible for successful opening and operation of Kaniha Open Cast Coal Project, and in May 2015, he joined NTPC as Executive Director Coal Mining and credited with expanding the process of award of MDB projects and awarded Prakri Barwadi Coal Block, NTPC's first project. In February 2018, Shri Prasad again joined CIL as director and PNP NNCL and shouldered the responsibility and also held the additional responsibility of additional charge of director tech of WCL in 2018. Further, with a very long list of his great achievements, which would take a long time to state, I would like to invite our chief guest to please come forth on stage and embellish this event with valuable words from his expertise. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our chief guest, Shri PM Prasad, sir.
Thank you, madam. Good morning to all. Respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. S. Chatterjee, sir. Respected Director, Registrar, Dr. Pandeji, my friend from BSNL, respected Umesh Prasad, sir, GM BSNL, or Dr. B.N. Singh, Director, Management, Rkdf Group of Institutions, Bhopal. A warm good morning to all, to the faculty members, students, participants, and all the speakers who are attending this 2 days conference. And today we have heard a very good speaker, Dr. Manu Vora, regarding community service. and how to bring back, to give back to the society and the press and media present. This 2 days international conference being the first undertaken by this Rkdf University Ranchi branch. The last 27 years, the Rkdf group of institutions, as I came to know just now, has developed into 6 universities and almost 160 institutions, starting from Bhopal, from an engineering college, a massive growth in the educational sector. And I think this institute in Jharkhand, basically in Ranchi, and for students of Jharkhand, it will give a very good platform to excel in their future career prospects. I thank the organizing committee in inviting me here, and the role of innovation in the future years and this multidisciplinary approach, as already GMBSNL has told, to excel in any branch. Now, no single core branch can take the entire load. It is a group of 3 to 4 branches, multidisciplinary or transdisciplinary things. All the 4 disciplines or 3 disciplines put together is excelling. You can see the remote controlled operations being carried in brain surgeries. Initially, it is the medicine that is playing the role. Along with medicine, robotics and this artificial intelligence all together is doing the surgeries. A doctor sitting at a far distant place is doing the surgeries, telemedicines. In different fields, the role of technology is evolving. Even now, in the fast moving, this technological era, we have to evolve, adapt, invent, reinvent in order to stay, in order to meet the challenges. You see, the Nokia group of company has vanished from its core business. Even in business, there should be continuous updatement and advancements. Otherwise, no business can last for 2 to 3 decades. If you want to stay in a longer perspective, recently I heard from Reliance Industries also, in a phase of 2 to 3 decades, they are going out of petrochemicals. They will be coming in a different arena in order to be among the top 1 or 2 companies in India or in the top 10, 20 companies in the world. Even in the Fortune 500 also, they are continuously updating their advancements, whether it is technological, human skills, soft skills. In every area of development, you have to focus. My only thing to the students, my only mantra is go for with dedication and hard work, and you should acquire soft skills. As you heard that lecture of Manu Voraji, it is not only curriculum, how to be in group discussions. The institute has already taken a new initiative in conducting this international conference. You will have an exposure with the different speakers in these 2 days. And last month I heard from the VC Sahab that you had already a national seminar with a different exposure level. I am sure that the students from this Rkdf University from Ranchi will excel in the coming years and will make a better career prospects. I once again thank the organizers in inviting me and to be present amongst you. Thank you. Thank you once again.
A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for this valuable words of knowledge and full of insights. It will be a great pleasure for us to listen to you again in our future events. Now, I'd request our volunteers to please be present here. And I'd request our Vice Chancellor, sir, Dr. Suchitangsu Chatterjee, sir, to felicitate our chief guest, Sri P.M. Prasad, sir, with a token of love. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Sri P.M. Prasad, sir, Chairman cum Managing Director of BCCL and CCL Ranchi. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Next, thank you so much, sir. Next, I would request Dr. Amit Kumar Pandey sir to felicitate our guest of honor, Sri Umesh Prasad Saha sir, with a token of love. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Before we proceed any further, let's take a short tea break. We will resume. There will not be a much tea break just because we have a bit short of time. Yes. Okay, sir. Okay. Now our guest of honor, Shri Umesh Prasad sir wants to give a tribute, give a book to our Vice Chancellor, sir. So let's a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the book. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Okay, so it's a time for a short tea break. We'll resume it, and we will resume within 5 to 10 minutes. And I'd request all the participants to please be here only. Don't go anywhere. Just because we'll resume our session shortly. Just because we have a bit late, we are a bit late in the event.
एक ऐसा संस्थान जिसने निस्वार्थ भाव से हमारे पूर्वजों के द्वारा दी गई प्राकृतिक संपदा के संरक्षण हेतु कार्य करने का बीड़ा उठाया है, जिसका नाम पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधि है, जिसका मूल उद्देश्य पर्यावरण के संरक्षण के लिए कार्य करना है। पर्यावरण संरक्षण का तात्पर्य है कि हम अपने चारों ओर के वातावरण को संरक्षित करें तथा उसे जीवन जीने के अनुकूल बनाए रखें। पर्यावरण और प्राणी एक दूसरे पर ही आश्रित हैं और यही कारण है कि भारतीय चिंतन में पर्यावरण संरक्षण की अवधारणा उतनी ही प्राचीन है जितना यहाँ मानव जाति का ज्ञात इतिहास है। मानव जीवन के 5 महत्वपूर्ण तत्व हैं, जिसमें जल, जमीन, जंगल, जान
Hello, 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 hello.
head of the department management.
एक ऐसा संस्थान जिसने निस्वार्थ भाव से हमारे पूर्वजों के द्वारा दी गई प्राकृतिक संपदा के संरक्षण हेतु कार्य करने का बीड़ा उठाया है, जिसका नाम पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधि है, जिसका मूल उद्देश्य पर्यावरण के संरक्षण के लिए कार्य करना है। पर्यावरण संरक्षण का तात्पर्य है कि हम अपने चारों ओर के वातावरण को संरक्षित करें तथा उसे जीवन जीने के अनुकूल बनाए रखें। पर्यावरण और प्राणी एक दूसरे पर ही आश्रित हैं और यही कारण है कि भारतीय चिंतन में पर्यावरण संरक्षण की अवधारणा उतनी ही प्राचीन है जितना यहाँ मानव जाति का ज्ञात इतिहास है। मानव जीवन के 5 महत्वपूर्ण तत्व हैं, जिसमें जल, जमीन, जंगल, जानवर और जन हैं। इन पांचों तत्व के संरक्षण के लिए हम सबको मिलकर कार्य करने होंगे। मानव जाति का उद्धार तभी होगा जब ये पांचों तत्वों को हम संरक्षित कर पाएंगे। पर्यावरण और प्रकृति एक दूसरे के पूरक हैं। दोनों के बिना पृथ्वी पर जीवन संभव नहीं है। जिस प्रकार लगातार पर्यावरण में प्रदूषण बढ़ता जा रहा है, इससे भविष्य में पृथ्वी पर मानव जीवन संभव नहीं हो पाएगा। इसलिए हम सभी को पर्यावरण संरक्षण के विषय पर गंभीरता पूर्वक विचार करना होगा। इसके संरक्षण के तरीके के बारे में सोचना होगा, तभी जाकर पर्यावरण के प्रति हम अपना कर्तव्य निभा सकते हैं। इसी समस्या को देखते हुए पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधि ने एक अनोखी पहल की है, जिसका शीर्षक है 1 वीक फॉर नेशन। इसकी शुरुआत 74वें स्वतंत्रता दिवस पर 15 अगस्त के दिन हुई, जो कि 22 अगस्त तक चला, जिसका उद्देश्य प्रदूषण से आजादी था। इस एक सप्ताह के अंतर्गत भारत के लगभग 107 विश्वविद्यालय, उनसे जुड़े हुए लगभग 1 लाख विद्यार्थियों ने इस प्रतियोगिता में भाग लिया। इस प्रतियोगिता में प्रत्येक विश्वविद्यालय को अपने विद्यार्थियों के माध्यम से पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधियों को सुचारू रूप से करवाना था, जिसमें से कुछ विश्वविद्यालयों के छात्रों के द्वारा बहुत ही प्रशंसनीय कार्य किए गए, जैसे ट्री एम्बुलेंस का निर्माण, जिसका उद्देश्य बीमार पेड़ों का इलाज करना और लोगों को इन बीमारियों के बारे में जागरूक करना था। इसी क्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए ग्रीन लंग्स पार्क के नाम से अपने कैंपस के अंदर एक ऐसे पार्क का निर्माण करना जहां पर अत्यधिक ऑक्सीजन देने वाले पेड़ों का वृक्षारोपण हो और इस पार्क में विद्यार्थी, अध्यापक एवं कर्मचारी अधिक ऑक्सीजन को ग्रहण कर सकें, जिससे वे स्वस्थ रहें। पार्क के निर्माण के कुछ महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु हैं जो इसे दूसरे पार्क से अलग बनाते हैं। इस पार्क को बनाने में प्रकृति से जुड़ी हुई सामग्री ही उपयोग में ली गई है। इसमें समस्त वृक्ष अधिक ऑक्सीजन एवं छाया प्रदान करने वाले हैं, जैसे आम, इमली, पीपल, बरगद, नीम आदि। इस पार्क का निर्माण विश्वविद्यालय परिवार के द्वारा स्वयं सेवा से किया गया है। पार्क के अंदर एक छोटे तालाब का निर्माण किया गया है, जिससे वृक्षों को पानी दिया जा सके। पार्क से निकलने वाली पत्तियां टहनियों को खाद में परिवर्तित करने के लिए कंपोस्ट पिट का निर्माण भी किया गया है। पार्क में बैठने हेतु बेंच कबाड़ से निकले हुए प्राकृतिक वस्तुओं का उपयोग करके बनाया गया है। पार्क में घूमने के लिए जिस पथ का निर्माण हुआ है, वो भी टूटी हुई टाइल से ही बनाया गया है। इस पार्क में पक्षियों की रहने की व्यवस्था की गई है, जिसके लिए विश्वविद्यालय परिवार द्वारा इस्तेमाल किए गए मटकों को विश्वविद्यालय में दान के रूप में लिया गया, जिसका उपयोग हमने पक्षियों के लिए घोंसला बनाने में किया है। कुछ विश्वविद्यालय के छात्रों ने इको ब्रिक्स की महत्वता को प्रस्तुत किया है। जैसा कि विश्व में प्लास्टिक की समस्या दिन प्रतिदिन गंभीर होती जा रही है, प्लास्टिक को डिकम्पोज होने में हजारों सालों का समय लगता है। इस कचरे से निजात पाने के लिए इको ब्रिक्स का उपयोग किया जा रहा है। इससे घर बनाने में एनर्जी बचती है और दूसरा प्रकृति के लिए भी काफी फायदेमंद रहता है। प्लास्टिक को कम करने का ये सबसे कारगर तरीका है और ये प्लास्टिक के विरुद्ध लड़ने के लिए एक अच्छी मुहिम है। प्रकृति को बचाने के लिए वृक्षारोपण अति आवश्यक है। इस मुहिम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए सभी विश्वविद्यालयों के छात्रों ने मिलकर लगभग 5 लाख ऑक्सीजन प्रदान करने वाले पेड़ लगाए। कुछ विश्वविद्यालयों के छात्रों ने कबाड़ से जुगाड़ के मुहिम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए ऐसी चीजों का प्रयोग किया जो विश्वविद्यालय परिवार के लिए उपयोगी नहीं था। अपने पर्यावरण को बेहतर बनाने के लिए हमें महत्वपूर्ण तत्व जल को प्रदूषण से बचाना होगा। कारखानों का गंदा पानी, घरेलू गंदा पानी, नालियों में प्रवाहित मल, सीवर लाइन का गंदा निष्कासित पानी समीपस्थ नदियों और समुद्र में गिरने से रोकना होगा। किसी भी कार्य को आगे बढ़ाने हेतु समर्पित लोगों की आवश्यकता होती है। आप सभी प्रकृति प्रेमियों से अनुरोध है कि आप सभी हमारी मुहिम से जुड़कर इस कार्य को अग्रसर करें और पर्यावरण को प्रदूषण नामक शत्रु से मुक्ति दिलाने में हमारे साथ जुड़ जाएं। हम सभी भाग्यशाली हैं कि हमें आज ऐसे संस्थान के साथ कार्य करने का अवसर मिला जो कि निस्वार्थ भाव से पर्यावरण को संरक्षित करना चाहती है।
इस दुनिया में ना तो कुछ मुश्किल होता है, ना ही आसान होता है। सारा खेल मानने का है। जो मानता है कि उसके लिए मुश्किल है, तो उसके लिए मुश्किल है, और जो मान लेता है कि मेरे लिए आसान है, तो उसके लिए सब आसान है।
Now I would request everyone to please kindly take your seats. I request all the participants to take your seats so that we can proceed towards our program. Everyone, please take your seats. I would request all the volunteers to please guide the participants.
Rkdf University Ranchi is a premier teaching and research institution located in the heart of Ranchi city.
Associate Professor and Head of the Department of Hotel Management at Rkdf University, Ranchi. The Department of Hotel Management at Rkdf University, Ranchi provides 3-year full-time BBA degree in Hotel Management after 10+2 in any stream with a minimum of 45% aggregate marks. The students are exposed to the core subjects of hospitality like front office, housekeeping, food production, bakery and confectionery, and food and beverage service.
All the participants, please take your seats. Volunteers, please guide the participants to have their seats. We will start our program. Have your seats.
Associate Professor and Head of the Department of Hotel Management at Rkdf University, Ranchi. The Department of Hotel Management.
Now we will proceed towards our program. Please, participants, please be at your seats. I would request everyone to please be at your seats. Okay. So the next distinguished keynote speaker to honor us with his presence is Professor Dr. Neol Scott. He is PhD, is adjunct professor in the School of Business and Law at Edith Cowan University. Professor Neol Scott holds a PhD and Bachelor of Science with honors from the University of Queensland and Masters degrees from Warwick University and Queensland University of Technology. Professor Scott has led 8 Australia Awards. Please, all of you, please take your seats. Professor Scott has led 8 Australia Awards Sustainable Tourism Short courses in Indonesia and Sri Lanka for the Australian Department of Foreign Affairs and Trade. He has held positions as research professor at Griffith University and associate professor at the University of Queensland. Prior to his academic career, he also held management research positions in several leading companies, including Queensland Tourist and Travel Corporation. His research interests include the study of tourism experiences and destination management and marketing. He has over 300 academic publications, including 17 books. He is on the editorial board of 10 journals, a member of the International Association of China Tourism Scholars, and a fellow of the Council for Australian Tourism and Hospitality Education. He holds a number of adjunct and visiting professor positions at University of Sunshine Coast, Mataram University, Indonesia, and Taylor's University, Malaysia. Now I'd request Sir to please connect with us, and he is connected. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Professor Dr. Neil Scott. And I'd request everyone to please be on their seats.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. So it's a pleasure to be here today. I'm in Brisbane, Australia, on a very hot day. So I'm very happy to be in my office where it's nice and air conditioned. I wanted to first of all thank the Vice Chancellor, Sir Dr. Chatterjee, for allowing me to be here, the guest of honours, the two guests of honours, and the keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Vora, who gave a very inspirational talk just before. What I want to talk about is inspired by the topic of this conference. It's about innovation in multidisciplinary research. So I wanted to talk to you a little bit about some ideas which relate to multidisciplinary study. My background is in tourism, and I'm particularly interested in the attractions, the things that draw people to visit a destination, such as your town of Ranchi. It's always fun doing a talk because I get to learn about different places that I haven't visited before. So I did do a little bit of research on the destination, and it's fascinating. There are lots of interesting attractions, wonderful culture, lovely, there are lots of wildlife, and so there's lots of opportunities for tourism in the area. And I want to talk a little bit about presenting, how you might present your resources, your cultural, wildlife, and other resources to visitors to increase the economic impact that you can derive from tourism. So this study or this talk might help in educating local people, people in the local area, as to how they can benefit more from tourism, perhaps by changing slightly some of the products that they sell. So the topic is about experience design, and I first like to talk about this this idea. Perhaps you've seen it before. It's it's an idea. It's got a long history. Pine and Gilmore publicised this in about the turn of the century, and there is a history of this idea. But it's basically saying that as society changes, as on average a society becomes more wealthy, then we start to move from buying commodities to more advanced forms of economic goods. So at one time, in Australia, where I live, it would have been quite common for people to cook all their meals and do a lot of personal services for themselves. Today, though, it's quite common for people to go out to dinner and go to a restaurant, to go to a barber, to basically outsource many of the services that they would have done themselves. So this is the idea of we don't just buy commodities now, we're more interested in services, and perhaps we're moving to what they might call the experience economy. So at the moment in Australia, I think 70% of the GDP of Australia is in the services sector, and experiences are an extension of that, where people don't just want something which is fulfills a need, but instead is somehow memorable, somehow emotional, somehow fulfills some sort of fantasy. So this is the difference between going to a fast food restaurant, for example, and going to a themed restaurant where you might have some sort of show that you see. And of course, perhaps later, society might evolve to want to buy transformation. Already there's a lot of talk about people, especially when they're undertaking tourism, wanting some sort of fulfillment or on a quest or on a wanting some sort of find some sort of meaning. So tourism is one of those industries which is at the has always provided experiences, services and experiences, and even transformation for its customers. Of course, with COVID, there's not much international tourism around at the moment, but I think tourism will come back. At the moment, the focus should be on domestic tourism, of course, but as COVID is brought under control, there'll be many opportunities for international travel and attracting perhaps the more wealthy travelers requires thinking about the experiences that you provide. So many people are in the business of experience design. Architects design houses, and they use engineering but also aesthetics to try and create a building which means something, which communicates something, fulfills some need. Business people in marketing and services, they'll often be interested in their customer experiences. Information technology talks about the computer user experience. Beauticians might talk about aesthetic services or hospitality services, providing personal luxury services for people, where people want to buy the idea of beauty, of transforming themselves. We see it in food, where we have where we create meals which are not just about the fulfilling our basic needs, but the taste, the smell, the meaning of the food is important, the sight of it. In tourism, we talk about memorable experiences, but of course in fashion, we might be talking about the aesthetics of clothing and how that can help to create be designed to create some sort of experience. So this idea of designing experience is a common thing across multiple application areas. What do we mean by experience, though? Well, there's two different meanings for an experience. there's the supplier view. An experience is something that is created for the customer, or the customer view, which is an experience is something that I consume personally and uniquely myself. And within the customer view, we might think about experiences. You see, we're all having an experience now. We're having in fact, we have experiences throughout our life, every moment of our life, but we only remember some of them. Most of the experiences, most of the moments that we have in our life, we actually forget. We're conscious of them at the time, but immediately afterwards, they are forgotten. So what people are looking for, what customers are looking for, are experiences that they can remember, which are usually a bit novel or unique. Think about Disneyland. Disneyland is an experience where you go to perhaps see Mickey Mouse, and you become part of a story. The whole design of Disneyland is to transport you perhaps to another world, where they use symbols to get you thinking in the right way. And of course, you might want to take photos of that afterwards in order to remember it more when you get home, show your friends. But these things are valuable. People will spend a lot of money to go to Disneyland, Disney World, and so on. And the value comes from the feelings that you have, the fun and excitement, the family togetherness that you might feel. And in fact, so the value for the children might be fun and excitement. The value for mum is seeing the kids having a wonderful time. But of course, there's different types of experiences. Here's a restaurant in the Philippines where you sit at the base of a waterfall with your feet in the water. It's a bit unusual. And of course, we're more familiar with luxury spa experiences where it's a sensation of indulgence that we're buying. Of course, very valuable. So then the question becomes, well, how do you design these things? What do you do to try and create an experience? Well, here's quite a complex diagram, but I'll try and explain it. It's the idea, it's like the idea of a customer journey, where a customer goes through a series of steps in a business or in a service experience, from the beginning when they arrive at the site, welcoming, through the actual service itself, leaving and remembering. But what I'm trying to do here is to get you to think about how you communicate to the customer the various parts of this journey, and also, can you make the journey into a story, into something which is transforming a customer so that they feel that they're in a different world. So, of course, that begins a lot with the person's expectations, but when they get to the attraction or the site, there's often an entrance statement. It's a at a winery, for example, you'd see some grapes or something at the entrance as you drive in. So that sets the scene. It tells you that you've arrived, and it starts to make you think, oh, okay, I can relax a little bit now. I'm at the place and I can start to enjoy myself. You then may be welcomed, but at this point in time, you want to start telling the story. Perhaps you're actually going to allocate a customer a character, or the customer will assume them. Is this an adventure story? But whatever happens, you've got to start to tell the customer about those things, they start to feel excited, emotional. And that's what you're trying to produce. The experience design process is about producing emotion, positive emotion. And so you go through a series of stages. Perhaps as in a movie, you go through a climax, and then there's a resolution, and then you leave, perhaps after buying some souvenirs and things. If you do that, you're much more likely to remember it and, of course, be satisfied. So this is thinking about your service or your tourist attraction, not just as a thing, but as a place where a person experiences a story. So it's a little bit like what Steven Spielberg does. He designs his movie to have a series of scenes, and each one has its purpose in the overall story. The story usually has a theme. Well, it usually has an introduction, some sort of confrontation, or and then a resolution. So there's characters in the stories, and these stories, the characters may be the hero. They may have an adventure. It may be a romantic story. But what I want you to do is think about providing tourists with a story, with allowing them to become part of the experience. And you can do that through perhaps designing it through a series of storyboards where each part of the story, like a cartoon, each picture tells part of the story. So there are lots of wonderful stories and resources that you have. So here's a photo of some people, the tribal people dancing. Wonderful. So, but how can you include the customer in this service or in this story? And what's the story that you're trying to tell? Is it just visually displaying the culture? Well, that's good, but it might be good to maybe tell stories about the life of these people, or how the life of these people are relevant to the customer. There are many different types of experiences. And to me, when I look at the online and see the images and things about the region, it's wonderful. It looks exotic. It looks unusual. It makes me feel as if it's, I would go and have some sort of adventure, excitement. I'd learn stories. I would engage with local people, feel emotion, and learn about the culture. So all the ingredients are there. Just when I was looking online, I was trying to work out how it was being communicated to me. So you can think about a place just like a film. It's a narrative. It's a story. It's a book that you open and dive into. But you use symbols. Perhaps it's a romantic movie, so you see hearts. Perhaps, but you've got to really understand what the customer wants out of it, and they want more than just seeing things. They want to experience culture and history and heritage. So you can, and the interesting thing is you can take the same place and tell different stories. So if you have a natural, maybe a wilderness park, it could be a place where you feel calm and peaceful, which provides the benefit of restoration. Or it could be a natural place which is an adventure and therefore leads to some sort of development of your identity. Perhaps it's a place where you're providing wellness. But whatever you're doing, think about the end. What is the benefit, the ultimate benefit for the customer? Is it restoration, relaxation? Is it part of being demonstrating or enhancing your identity? There could be many reasons. So you can, as I was saying, you can create different stories from the same place. So you can have two customers and lead them through two different stories. Perhaps one story might be it's an adventure. Another one might be it's a family time. So you emphasize stories, you provide symbols which communicate those stories. You design the servicescape, or the experience-scape as they call it, to communicate that. You direct people's attention to various parts of the place, and you maybe use techniques such as co-creation rather than just allowing a person to see something. So co-creation, you can do this in many ways. Here's a father and son co-creating or learning how to plant or cultivate rice. Here's some families picking food, diving with dolphins, learning how to cook rather than just eating a meal, or seeing and even touching a turtle, although you have to be careful that you don't disturb the turtles too much, but touching a turtle, you see these wonderful emotions from people when they're in these situations. You can create a story, you can create an emotion by using symbols such as the love heart, arrows. Oh, there's lots of different ways that you can communicate to people. Colors usually have a meaning, although there can be some differences between cultures for the meaning of colors. Buildings, this is, hopefully you can identify this. This is the Sydney Opera House, part of Australia's heritage or architectural heritage. But this building is designed to reflect boats sailing on the water, on the harbour. And so it's an opera house, but it is designed to communicate something. So there are many different outcomes from experiences. They can be memorable, it can be satisfied, value. You can have restoration. You can, sometimes if you have an experience, you actually, that takes you out of yourself, you become a little bit more creative. Or perhaps you experience or develop wellness and happiness, or even spirituality could be an outcome of an experience. So how do you design these things? Well, this is where the multidisciplinary part comes in, because it's better done in a group of people, co-design, where you get users, researchers, and many different types of specialists together. So you might need a writer, a creative person. You might need a psychologist, for example, a business person, and you get these people together and they talk to customers to design something which will be memorable for people. So the experience process you can think about as a customer input, co-creation, where you're providing stories. The servicescape is like a stage, and that leads to the feeling of excitement or emotion, some maybe even spiritual transformation, which then leads to this sense of memory and that you have perceived value, and perhaps you've even transformed. So there are many different resources that you can help to learn about this experience design. This is available online. It's some workbooks that we developed for Tourism Advance Queensland, which help you to think about and design better memorable experiences and communicating those to customers. So you may want to have a look at that. Can I ask how am I going for time, please? Have I got much more time?
Yes, sir.
How long should I talk for?
As we have a shortage of time, we will listen to you once again whenever we will have our time. And just because we also have 2 more speakers, so I'd request you
Sure.
please.
Okay. No, that's all right. So I'll finish in just a few minutes.
Yes,
so
sir, why not? Yes.
Okay. So I just the last thing I want to talk about is so far I've tried to explain how to design experiences, but there's a lot of very interesting theoretical, psychological literature about why this stuff works. So what makes things memorable? What encourages people to have a memorable experience? As I said, most experiences, most moments of our life may not actually be even consciously remembered or consciously experienced. We might be operating just on subconsciously. But for those things that are conscious, most of them are ordinary and we don't really spend a lot of time thinking about them. For these memorable experiences that I'm talking about, you have to think what makes them different, what makes a person remember something. And the things that allow a person to remember something are things like highly unusual things which are meaningful to them, things which arouse them and excite them, things which create emotion, which then leads to memory and perhaps value changes. So what I'd encourage you to think about is how you can create extraordinary experiences using novelty, co-creation, and especially creating emotion. All right, I'll leave you now. So thank you very much for that, and I'll pass back to the moderator.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your deep knowledge about. Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your deep knowledge about experience design with us. Your session was full of valuable knowledge. It was a privilege to listen to you, sir. I would request you to please, in future, after the pandemic, to visit our campus. Please, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Once again, we are having a great opportunity to virtually meet with and listen to the highly esteemed Dr. Amrinder Pani sir, Joint Director and Head of Research Division, AIU, New Delhi, and also convener of this international conference, ICRIMR 2021. Dr. Amrinder Pani holds a Master of Arts and doctoral degree in education discipline from Punjab University, Chandigarh. He has worked in some of the apex level agencies in education like NCRT, Association of Indian Universities, and in some of the premier and reputed academic institutions like Punjab University, Chandigarh, Indira Gandhi National Open University, and so on. Dr. Pani has the distinct credit of designing and drafting the national guidelines of Anveshan, the National Student Research Convention organized by Association of Indian Universities for identifying and training the young researchers in the country. He has delivered a number of extensive lectures in the area of globalization of higher education, teacher education, research methodology and management of research in higher education institutions, research ecosystem, measurement and evaluation, etc. He represented Association of Indian Universities in Asian Regional Seminar and Meet of Senior Executives organized by European Commission in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. At present, he is the Joint Director and Director of Research Division of AIU. As Head of Research, he is charged with the responsibility of initiating, supervising and conducting research projects, designing student-centric programs, coordination and monitoring, organizing seminars, workshops and training programs, and bringing out publications on various emerging issues in higher education. Let us once again have the pleasure to listen to the knowledgeable words of Dr. Amrendra Pani. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Amrendra Pani, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Priyanka. Thank you so much for such an elaborative introduction about mine. I hope I am audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you are audible.
So thank you so much. Indeed, it's a pleasure to be invited as a speaker in this international conference organized by Rkdf University. As a matter of fact, Association of Indian University is a collaborative partner of this conference. Just let me provide a little background of the things. 2-3 points I'll be covering in my speech, basically by virtue of my position, by virtue of my own education and training in the field of social science research, and being a research methodologist. Rather, I'm a student of research methodology, still learning. And I, in fact, deliver talks on research methodology to the as a trainer of trainers. So we'll be talking about disciplinary, multidisciplinary research, recent trends and innovations, and why multidisciplinary research and all this knowledge parlance, all these things we'll be focusing a little bit. Before that, at the outset, I congratulate the Rkd University and its Vice Chancellor, Dr. Suchitan Chatterjee, Dr. Nilu Kumari and the organizing team, including the registrar and the entire team. They deserve accolade, they deserve admiration and appreciation for choosing a theme of topical importance for deliberation in this important international conference. I believe the conference has a special significance as the knowledge society of 21st century essentially necessitates research and innovation to play a vital and a catalytic role for addressing some of the major challenges of our society facing today. I was listening to Professor Bora since morning. I was listening to Professor Noel Scott, wonderful ideas, very impactful ideas, practical ideas, and inspiring ideas. So the occasion is, of course, holds a special significance because we are here to deliberate on the recent innovations and trends of multidisciplinary research. And the conference again assumes a special importance and apt, and it's timely, especially when the new education policy rolled out by the Government of India has placed a special emphasis on the holistic education and multidisciplinary research activities as enshrined in the NEP 2020 report document. The question before indulging into this area of deliberating into multidisciplinary research area, which is basically a scholastic area, I have a question. The question comes, why multidisciplinary research and what is it? Again, before addressing this issue, there is a dire need to develop an understanding about the research ecosystem of higher education as it prevails in our country. And we can have a comparative analysis of the research ecosystem in place in our country with that of the counterpart countries of the world. So let me now, just by virtue of my position dealing with the policy research, heading the policy research unit, as I told you, I'm charged with the responsibility of managing some of the most crucial policy aspects of the higher education systems by basically I'm charged with the responsibility of conducting policy research, assisting the Minister of HRD to devise the policies on higher education by providing them research-based policy inputs. So therefore, Association of Indian Universities is an apex representative body of the higher education system, higher education institutions of the country, assumes a very, very vital role. And we have been discharging this duty since the inception of Association of Indian Universities, which was established in 1925. So having said so, as I said, I am duty bound. I would also, I think the audience, the August gathering would like to know a little bit information about the research ecosystem of our country. Let me discuss a little bit about that. If you look back, the All India Statistics in Higher Education report, ISA report of 1920, you will find there are 1043 universities which is officially documented. Let me reiterate, I am speaking about the health of research in India and about the research ecosystem so far we have placed in India. So in total, as per the report, unofficially, we have around 1,100 universities. That includes central universities, state universities, private universities, deemed to be universities, and institutions of national importance. A special category of institutions like your All India Institute of Medical Science, Postgraduate Institute of Medical Research and Education, National Institute of National or Indian Institute of Science Education and Research, ISER. There are a few others. So the total number as per the document, as per the record, is 1043. But unofficially, which is not documented, because every day the universities in our country, they are growing, increasing their number. So giving a precise data can only be possible in an unofficial mode rather than presenting it officially. So again, having said so, within these 1043 universities, one second. Let's first look back how the modern universities in the world they work. Then we will integrate this aspect with Indian university, Indian research ecosystem, higher education research ecosystem. But as I said, we have 1043 universities. Approximately 30,000 PhDs are submitted to Indian universities in total. If you look at the Sodhaganga, the repository, electronic digital repository of theses so far, you will find that approximately 30,000 to 35,000 PhDs are being submitted in Indian universities in every year. Out of which 60% PhDs research work are in social science and humanities subjects, and 40% only in the science, engineering, and other subjects. And a glaring statistics I'm going to give you that will really keep you in a abysmal state. I hope Professor Noel Scott is also listening me, because I'm speaking about the health research ecosystem of India. So more than 76% of the funding of higher education are eaten away, consumed by the central institutions set up and governed and managed, funded by the central government. They are our institutions of apex institutions like IITs, IIMs, central universities, and other institutions established by the central government. There was a study conducted under my guidance only, my leadership, and that study revealed that more than 76% of the funding is consumed by these centralized institutions, and only 24% of the budget is being flowed to the state universities. And in contrary to this trend, the state universities provide more than 90%, more than 94% of the graduates, those who pass out from the state institutions, and the graduates passing out from the centralized institutions like central universities and other centralized institutions are minuscule only. So this is a contradiction that indicates the research ecosystem of our country is really struggling with the resource, funding, and financial issues, and the institutions, laboratories are not adequately staffed, not adequately resourced, not adequately provided with a good infrastructure support. Then, if you look at the issues in research in India, let us not deliberate, degenerate into the picking up only the negative aspects of the research, but we must introspect. What are the issues? What are the shortfalls that is really making us lag behind in the research performance and the activities as compared to the other counterparts of the world? Number one, the researchers in India are reactive. They are not proactive, right? First, we establish a colony, we transfer the people there, people make their habitation there, and thereafter we think how their drainage water will pass through and how their community activities and other living amenities and facilities will be given. This is one of the small examples. In fact, we have very shortage of time. Otherwise, I would have really given you a very good account, a well-structured account on the research ecosystem. Anyway, one by one point just I'm discussing with you. Number one, researchers in India, especially in the academic context, I'm telling you, they are reactive, not proactive. Then there is no lack of comprehensive research policy. We have National Health Mission, we have National Health Research Health Policy, and other agriculture policy. But unfortunately, we do not have a comprehensive national research policy. The third component is research is not a lucrative career option. Today, the young graduates, they are more interested to go after graduation to management, medical science, pharmacy, the programs, courses that will help them to easily fetch a job in the job market, rather than spending a longer time for doing master degree, PhD, getting into research, and therefore research is not a considered as a lucrative career option. Inadequate funding, resource constraints, I have already discussed. No, for the sake of brevity, I will not repeat. Shortage of the quality faculty and research team, it's the biggest problem ever we are facing. See, we are organizing the Vice Chancellor meetings at zonal level and annual general meeting of the Vice Chancellor. In every meeting, shortage of quality, competent and energetic faculty is an issue that is always highlighted by the Vice Chancellor. Misplaced priority. This point has a strong link with the point number 3, what I told you, that research is not a lucrative career option. And the second point was lack of comprehensive research policies. So misplaced priority, casual approach of researcher and institutions. How the casual approaches are happening, the student, research scholar, who is supposed to enroll for PhD, comes to the guide. The guide dictates him the area where he is working, and without giving any slightest consideration that the student has a different choice and different interest. And if the student goes to the area of researching in which he has specific interest, then definitely he will do well. This aspect is shadowed by the guides and their actions and their thinking process. They always attach the students in the area where they are working. So therefore, ultimately, the student develops a proposal, right, comes to the guide, and if the area is aligned with the guide, but not with the interest, not aligned with the interest of the student, then ultimately, with the tacit concurrence of the guide supervisor, a PhD is given and the degree is received, but without making any solid contribution to either to the existing repository of knowledge, nor adding to the solution, finding some solution to some of the live societal problems we are encountering today. So therefore, research has stooped down to be only a degree earning mechanism. We need to get out of this concept, then only our research will improve. Absence of congenial environment, overburden of teachers burnout, stress, and commercialization. No immediate return in research, and research commercialization. These are some of the things that they are really putting problems and hurdles before the quality of research in India. And if you look at the density of researcher, Russia has 58, USA has 79, UK has 79, for 10,000 working population. Russia has 58, USA has 79, UK has 79, China, the most important country with which we are competing, that has also got 18 people, 18 researchers among 10,000 working population. And that's so much so that a small country like Kenya is having 6, Chile having 7, Brazil having 14, but India, if you compare, merely 4 out of 10,000 working population, 4 researchers we find in our country. Then there are a lot of information, a lot of data regarding ecosystem of research, but I am not going to take much time because I realize the importance of time and we have already over more than half an hour. So total 250,000 full-time researchers working in India. I'm talking about the academic researcher. 250,000, out of which women researchers are only 14%. If you take into account the domestic and foreign patents filed, 17 per 1 million population in India, whereas South Korea has 4,451, Japan has 3,714, and China has 541. India invest only 3 to 4% of its R&D budget in academic research. I don't want to put you on the mass debris of data and information and statistics. Now, let me just tell you one thing. The concept of research ecosystem is incomplete unless we talk of breaking the silos, breaking the compartments of knowledge without losing sight of its original features and salient features of the disciplines. The sentence I told, it has a very deeper meaning. Number one, the ecosystem is incomplete unless we have a strong and inevitable link of the school sector, higher education sector, and the secondary education sector. Today, there is a grossly missing link. The products for higher education research we are bringing, their foundation is laid at the school level. If the quality of the school education is poor, not up to mark, then at the higher education apex level, at the apex level of the pyramid, we are not going to get good stuff. Right? So therefore, the research ecosystem is incomplete without multidisciplinary research. See, the multidisciplinary research, the concept basically takes place when the faculty members from different disciplines, they work independently on a common problem or a research question to find a solution. The advantage to multidisciplinary research is that each aspect can be analyzed by a particular specialty, which is often necessary to answer the very complex research problems. Ladies and gentlemen, in fact, the Sustainable Development Goals has delineated about 17 Sustainable Development Goals. If you look at the report, Sustainable Development Goals document presented by the UNESCO. Out of 17 goals, the segment 4 of the 17 SDGs speaks about education. Right? And education, there is absolutely no need to re-emphasize that education is a powerful tool for the transformation of the society, human being, living conditions, and everything. And since the human civilization, whatever the transformation we have witnessed, all are the results of the human inquisitiveness, research, spirit of inquiry, and innovation. So therefore, at the beginning, I congratulated the research, the team of the Rkdf University for choosing this topic of theme of topical importance. Now, for a large period of time, our researchers were focusing on single disciplines. But of course, we have realized with the massive changes coming into the society, transformations, the higher education system across the globe is witnessing a massive transformation. Many changes has come to the society. If you look back the 4 industrial revolutions, the first industrial revolution we created we learned how to use the steam for running a engine, right? Use of steam engine. Second industrial evolution, we learned the use of electricity to run an engine or to run our system. And third was the emergence of IT technology, digital technology. Fourth industrial revolution is speaking about artificial intelligence, robotics, Internet of Things, and many things, blockchain, and so many other things, as you know. So there is absolutely need for the researchers to go cross-cutting the disciplines. One example, best example I can give you, if we want sustainable development goal, our formal and conventional economy has to be shifted to the circular economy. Circular economy is a new and emerging concept. Now the world is moving towards. And at the helm of affairs, the crux of the thing is that in our present conventional economy, we are wasting so much of the things we are creating for daily needs. In the process of raw materials refining and finally getting a refined product, lots of industrial wastes are there occurring, and those industrial wastes not only goes waste, they are also creating havoc and hazardous impact for the environment. So therefore, we need an economy to cycle, recycle the things, use and reuse the things, and minimize the waste. How it is possible? The subject of engineering, subject of environment, social science subjects to increase the awareness and sensitivity among the public and people. There is a need to be in multidisciplinary research for looking into different aspects. System is same, but the collaboration has to take place. The collaborative research, multidisciplinary research, the concept has been very vaguely used. It is called as transdisciplinary research. It is called as interdisciplinary research. It's being very vaguely used, but in whole, in nutshell, interdisciplinary or multidisciplinary research is referred as the research that brings to the board of different disciplines working on a same research problem. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy that Rkdf University has taken a very good decision in choosing this topic of theme of topical importance. And let me tell you, university research today needs to be revisited. The wheels needs to be reinvented, and a research culture needs to be strengthened in our country. Our research publications, patents, and everything has to be increased. And there is ample empirical and research evidence that people, those who have gone abroad, they have produced more collaborative research papers as compared to the scholars living inside the India. I'm talking about the academic context, right? So therefore, today is the era of collaboration, cooperation, networking, without which we cannot proceed and we cannot navigate the challenges and create a counterbalance for them, the challenges especially we are facing in the society. Ladies and gentlemen, universities are the citadels of learning. Universities are the guardians of the socialistic and humanistic tradition of a nation. Therefore, they have been entrusted with this responsibility of creating knowledge, disseminating knowledge through research. And research has to be given an impetus. Then only we can bring back our old legacy of being the Jagat Guru of the world. And we have a major advantage with us, that is the demographic dividend. We have a large number of young, India is a young country with a massive youth population. There is absolutely need to identify and nurture their talent and capitalize the intellectual and human capital for the growth and development of the nation. Then only we can figure out in the world map as one of the developing, not developing as a developed nation. With these words, once again congratulating all of you and thanking all of you for giving me this much time to share my ideas with you. I would like to conclude and I would like to rest my talk here. Thank you very much and Jai Hind, Namaskar.
Thank you very much, sir. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Amrendra Pani, sir, for sharing your profound knowledge with us. Your session was full of zeal and valuable information. In future, we will be looking for your guidance. I would also invite you in future to visit our campus, sir. Thank you,
so
sir.
much, Priyanka.
Thank you.
It will be my pleasure.
Thank you, sir. Now today's final keynote speaker is the renowned professor Dr. Akstam Dzilolov from University of Economics and Management, Simferopol. He is the Doctor of Science, Professor, Academician of the Regional Academy of Management in Kazakhstan. He holds many significant positions internationally and has a very long list of achievements. He has PhD in philology and general linguistics, full professor of social sciences, head of international relations department at the College of Finance and Economics, University of Economics and Management, the Russian Federation, Crimea, Simferopol, scientific advisor at the International Institute for Academic Research and Development. He is certified by the Korea International Cooperation Agency. His area of specialization include linguistics, ESP, English Translation Studies, Germanic languages, Turkic languages, cognitive and applied linguistics, international relations, world economy, strategic and financial management. Dr. Akhtem is the author of about 200 scientific publications in linguistics, translation studies, foreign languages, business management, economics and finances, international relations, social sciences and humanities. Participant and organizer of international scientific conferences in various countries like Ukraine, Russia, Great Britain, Germany, USA, India, China, South Korea, Japan, and so on. So I'd request now Dr. Akhtem to please start his speech.
Dear colleagues, and warm greetings from Simferopol, from Russian Federation, from Crimea, and I'm happy to be the speaker today. And my greetings and congratulations to all participants and the Vice Chancellor and all international speakers. And the next time, and this time, India is also opening the world, sharing the ground today with me, and I'm happy to be with you today at this scientific international event. And of course, the previous speakers mentioned the importance of today's scientific event, the multidisciplinary research, and you know that today's scientific dimensions, they are in need of data and a good quality research and number of methods exploring different identities. And today's world just facing the new direction, and after the also just coming of this pandemic era, and two tracks are important: the number of skills and number of communications, and artificial intelligence, and the importance of human needs and importance of people. So we need to bring together artificial intelligence, a number of methods, and communication. And probably you face also the same things, just training bachelors and training masters of arts. And we have students, and today's curriculum should also include 40% of skills related to international, to IT technologies and international communicating technologies, ICT. And of course, a number of communication skills relating to the services. So we have mentioned today the number of services. So number of hard skills and soft skills, they should go alongside. And 21st century is also increasing the number of needs and persons are and graduates of universities. They are not just they simply taking the knowledge and the theoretical and practical, but also should be sociable and so open to community and full of number services, and also should be computer and IT well organized. So 40% must be included inside of curriculum of IT technologies knowledge. So they should be IT knowledgeable. And today, let me demonstrate my screen. Can I have permission to open my presentation?
Yes, sir.
Okay, one more time. So I'm still I still need to have the permission. So
Please give the access.
okay, thank you. Okay. Mhm. So, okay. So today I'm going to talk about tourism and employment. So the opportunity to challenge stereotypes. So mainly training specialists, and I'm working in the field of international relations. And the two departments are subjected to my professional educational and teaching sphere. So I'm teaching in translation studies department. We are teaching future translators, and we also teach managers and people in working in the field of finance and economics. And both spheres, so they are in need of communication. And we also have management and tourism service department. And the tourism is also an important area for my geography, because we are also subjected to our recreation and geographical potential has a number of pillars, and we are in need of the development of this industry. So tourism is like a fire. You can use to cook your soup, but it can also burn down your house. This is the Asian proverb. And tourism and employment. So opportunity to challenge stereotypes. So how to maintain a number of skills for services, for communication to our students in the field of economics and management. So the advantages and disadvantages of tourism. So many people, places in the world rely heavily on tourism as a key source of income and employment. Unfortunately, tourism also can be a source of problems, especially if it is not managed well. A huge influx of visitors can gradually deplete the beauty, uniqueness, character, environment, resources, and social coherence of a tourist destination over time. It is easy to underestimate the scale of tourism. Every year, about 1 billion tourists take trips that makes 30% tourists arriving every second. There were around 76.9 million tourists visiting the US in 2017. That many travelers can easily present huge challenges for many destinations. Transporting, providing places to stay, feeding, entertaining, policing, and cleaning up after that many additional people is not simple of a straightforward task. Is it worth it? So the advantages of tourism, so there are a number of them. So economic, that it brings money is probably the main advantage of tourism. And opportunistic, it provides jobs, hotels, bars, transport activities. Infrastructural, it provides a means and the incentive for investment in infrastructure such as roads, rail networks, and local medical and educational facilities. Environmental, it can provide economic incentives for a place to preserve, maintain, and regenerate the environment in both urban and rural settings. Cross-cultural, it promotes international connections which can bring more business and cultural collaborations in the long term. It also promotes cross-cultural awareness for both locals and tourists and builds bridges of understanding between cultures. And promotional, it puts a place on the map. Tourist gives the local locality a chance to show itself off and raise its profile in the world. So it is interesting to know that the money generated by tourism accounts for 5% of global GDP. For every job created in the core tourism industry, around 1.5 extra indirect jobs are created the wider tourism-related economies. Tourism provides jobs for 1 out of every 12 workers in advanced and emerging economies. The disadvantages of tourism. So certainly we have environmental disadvantages. So tourism can often cause environmental damage, erosion, pollution, and so on. And cultural commercialization of culture can undermine the soul of a tourist destination. So local traditions that have a rich cultural heritage are reduced to wearing customers and putting on acts for tourists in return for money. Culture clashes. Tourism often lack respect for local traditions and culture, refuse to follow local dress standards, get drunk in public, or behave rudely or inappropriately towards locals. Service economy. Although jobs are created by tourism, most are relatively low level, such as bar work, hotel service, restaurant serving, and so forth. These low-wage, low-skilled workers have little prospect for advancement of, or promotion. Seasonal fluctuations. So tourism jobs are quite commonly seasonal and insecure, with no extra benefits such as pensions, sick pay, or so on. Some areas can be updated with the visitors during busy times and then virtually deserted for many months. Imbalanced funding, so money can end and being directed to tourist areas when it could be used more effectively elsewhere in the country. The locals who don't want to live in the specific tourist areas miss out and suffer related decline. So foreign poaching and tourism development. So next one is economic pros and cons of tourism. Tourism generated benefits. Tourism generated income can be hugely beneficial for private and public concerns. So it can provide employment opportunities for people who can work in tourism related industries. Tourism promotes international connections, which can increase business opportunities and detriment. So money can end up and being spent only on tourist areas while other places and industries suffer. Most tourism jobs are relatively low level and low skilled, and these jobs may have drastic seasonal fluctuations. Attracted by opportunity, foreign companies being poaching business away from local businesses. The area may become dependent on tourist dollars and risk loss damage as a result. So negative environmental impacts of tourism. So there are also a number of them. Although the money might be put in good use in preserving the environment, tourism does put burdens on natural resources and promotes other consumption on and unfair allocations of resources and places. Then pollution, the huge numbers of people visit, they invariably burden the transportation system and contribute to pollution. So environmental damage, many tourism activities have negative ecological impacts. Snorkeling, hiking, and fishing all affect and deplete the local scenery. And ecotourism, oftentimes even environmentally savvy travelers have a negative impact by traveling to witness remote natural sites like rainforests and other dwindling and at-risk spots, tourists often damage the things they came to see. So invasive organisms as tourists can spread non-native species and decrease in human presence from many diverse geographical regions has a detrimental effect on native plants and so on. So negative effects on human interaction with wildfire and so on. So environmental pros and cons of tourism, it managed properly, it can provide economic incentives for a place to preserve, maintain, and regenerate the local history, infrastructure, and environment. Ecotourism might promote environmental awareness and activism. And detriment. So tourism often causes environmental damage to both the local infrastructure and the flora, fauna, and historical sites and location. Tourism depletes natural resources, which can be dangerous in areas where resources are scarce. So the fact that television and tourism have made the whole world accessible has created the illusion that we enjoy intimate knowledge of other places, where when we barely scratch the surface. For the vast majority, the knowledge of Thailand or Sri Lanka, for example, acquired through tourism consists of little more than the whereabouts of the beach. So Martin Jacks uttered. So cultural benefits of tourism, of traveling. So the opportunity to challenge stereotypes can follow this statement. So when you visit another culture, you have the opportunity to be exposed to unfamiliar traditions and preserve perspectives and to gain a broader, more informed and kinder view of both the people and the places you encounter, as well as of humanity and the world in general. Preconceptions and stereotypes might be replaced by complexity, empathy, and first-hand knowledge. On the other hand, those that travel with a group of and don't interact with locals or merely visit tourist sites and never wander off the beaten path may not enjoy the benefit of all. So merely visiting a place is not enough to expose a person to culture. Learning about people takes effort. So cultural benefits of traveling and gaining cultural sensitivity. The important part of understanding a culture is getting to know its unique social manners and etiquette. Things that you think are normal or benign might be interpreted as offensive and vice versa. Wearing shoes indoors, showing skin and pointing with your index finger and making certain sounds might be considered rude in some places, so it's wise to do your research on the local customs and mores ahead of time. An authentic experience of culture, experiencing a community's tradition, rituals, festivals, celebrations, and rites can be a wonderful way to gain insight into a culture. When the local people get together to observe a tradition that has been performed for many generations, it is a great opportunity to understand the culture more deeply. However, in many touristed area places, you'll find traditional dance music and other rites performed merely for entertainment and profit. For example, when the stage for tourists, the Hawaiian lau, Spanish flamenco dances, and Balinese ceremonies may lose their original meaning, energy, and purpose. So cultural pros and cons of tourism benefits. So it promotes cross-cultural connections, appreciation, and understanding. When tourists and determined, so when tourists don't understand or respect local culture and traditions, culture clashes result. The commercialization of a culture can undermine its meaning and detract from tradition. So top 10 tourist destination sites, according to Mastercard's Global Destination Sites Index from top 10 tourist sites for 2019-2021. So Bangkok, Thailand, with the number of tourists So then London, United Kingdom, Paris, France, then Singapore, then New York, USA, then Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, when Tokyo, Japan, Istanbul, Turkey, Seoul, South Korea. So you can see here the statistics showing out the number of persons, travelers visiting for the entertainment and so on. So employment in the tourism industry to grow significantly. So as I have mentioned about that, we have a department of tourism, and we have also department of translation studies and management and finances. And all our students, they are interlaced in the tourism industry, searching for different multicultural and interdisciplinary tools to satisfy their tourism product. So the travel and tourism industry is one of the largest and most dynamic industries in today's global economy. So if you are searching for a possibility to find a tourism to realize your scientific or cultural potential, you should apply to tourism industry. At least you can be helpful, because tourism is like a growing and open source. So every time it needs something new, and today's world is searching for the new possibilities, and to make possibilities probabilities. So that's very important here. And economic impact reports. So WTTC produces reports on the economic and employment impact on travel and tourism for 185 countries and 25 geographic or economic regions in the world. These reports are a vital tool in helping us to equip public and the private sector bodies with a hard evidence on the huge value travel and tourism brings to the economy, so their policy making and investment decisions support our sector. So WTTC's latest annual research in conjunction with Oxford Economics shows that travel and tourism sector experienced 3.5% growth in 2019, outspacing the global economy growth of 2.5% for the 19th consecutive year. Over the past 5 years, 1 of the 4 new jobs were created by sector, making travel and tourism the best partner for governments to generate employment. So in 2019, travel and tourism's direct, indirect, and induced impact accounted for US 8.9 trillion contribution to the world's GDP. So 10.3% of global GDP that makes. So 330 million jobs, 1 in 10 jobs around the world. So United States, 1.7 trillion visitors, exports, 6.8 of total exports, and 28.3 of the global services exports. So in 2019 was another year of strong growth for the global travel and tourism sector, reinforcing its role as a driver of economic growth and job creation. Compared to other sectors of the global economy, the industry is one of the fastest growing, accounting for more than 1/3 of the total global services trade. So the ELC forum addresses the highly intensified of the labor within the industry, making it a significant source of employment and placing it among the world's top creators and jobs, which require varying degrees of skills and allow for quick entry into the workforce by youth, women, and migrant workers. According to an ILO report prepared by the forum, international tourism was affected by the global economic and the social crisis, but it can projected to grow significantly over the coming decade. The United Nations World Tourism Organization is expecting the sector's global economy to provide 296 million jobs by 2019. The tourism sector suffered a decline beginning in the second half of 2008 and intensified in 2009 after several consecutive years of growth. A sharp reduction in tourism flows, length of stay and spending, as well as increased restrictions on business travel expenses led to a significant contraction of economic activity in the sector worldwide. Among the most affected during the crisis were international tourism arrivals, decreasing by 4% in 2009, while international tourism revenues projected to go down 6% by the end of 2009. The regions hit the hardest by the decline in the worldwide international tourism were the Middle East, Europe, Americas, and only Africa showed constant growth based on the comparatively low travel volume. Despite the crisis, global employment in the tourism industry increased by about 1% between 2008 and 2009, the report says. So the need to improve working conditions and the important role of social dialogue. Depending on what kind of tourism and of employment tourism brings to the poorest parts of the world, it can contribute to poverty reduction. Workers in tourism need to be given the ability to raise themselves out of the poverty through the representation organizations and ultimately in ILO terms, collective bargaining. So persons employed in total tourism industries as share those in total for non-financial business economy. Here in 2016, the percentage, you can see here the diagram. And then tourism employment, according to the number of years of percentage. And employment tourism in 2017, you see the number of destinations and the persons involved in this field of economy. So direct tourism employment. And this also tourism employment in 2019, 2020. So overview of tourism workplaces across the United Kingdom and United States travel industry set to lose over 500 billion in 2020 due to the COVID-19. So it also just brought back to some re-understanding of the new dimension and new realities happen to people and the industry in itself. So, So international tourism arrivals in 2023 scenarios is also the important also diagram to show, and the global economic impact of Muslim tourism and the future growth. That's also important as event tourism. So even, this field, people travel through the Islamic identity through different countries, just identifying and just using different different opportunities and different, let's say, invitations and events also important here. And also this provides jobs for different and for thousands of people. And also tax impact of Muslim tourism. And total GCP on inbound Muslim tourism in 2020 nominal. You can see the statistics here too. So yes, one of the previous speakers also mentioned about the rise of health and wellness. That's also important, and this number of tourism industries brings also the new line and the new direction. So people are trying to identify themselves, and they just want to understand deeply their processes and so on. So for different reasons, they travel to the countries as India or others in order to identify and understand in the world. So there's also yoga tourism and wellness and spa and so on. So Article 1.3 of the Statement of Commitment, tour operators initiatively, we are committed to developing, operating, and marketing tourism in a sustainable manner. That is, all forms of tourism which make a positive contribution to the nature and cultural environment which generate benefits for the host communities and which do not put at risk the future livelihood of local people. Sustainable means that the activity can go on for a long period of time. Sustainability means carrying capacity. It's about tourism carrying as the maximum number of people that can visit a tourist destination at the same time without damaging the physical, economic, social, cultural environment and without producing an unacceptable decrease in the quality of a visitor. The role of governments. So government was identified as the key to developing the tourism industry. To become an attractive destination for tourists, a localization requires the wide range of services, including infrastructure and effective destination marketing. Hotels and restaurants are also have a huge potential to reduce poverty in many parts of the world. Partnership between the private and the public sectors should be enhanced to ensure more effective coordination and benefits for local communities. Community-based tourism and ecotourism has benefits over 30 local communities, providing alternative sources of income and employment. Local projects help to protect natural resources and provided a good platform for social dialogue. A wide range of national and international private and public sector bodies, such as the World Tourism Organization, WTO, or the World Travel and Trade Council, WTTC, have issued guidelines as to what constitutes sustainable tourism. Thus, it is felt to be possible for providers of mass tourism, such as tour operators, to be eco-friendly. A key concept in determining sustainability is carrying capacity. This term refers to the maximum number of visitors a tourist destination or attraction can support without any lasting negative effects on the host community. So sustainable tourism, there are three major areas of tourism impact: environmental, social, cultural, and economic. And in each sphere, sustainable tourism has a mechanism for calculating the carrying capacity of a destination. Sustainable tourism works in all sectors and at all levels. Large companies, small and medium enterprises, host communities, and of course, the individual tourists. Sustainable tourism, and summing up my report, tourism development should use environmental resources in a way that maintains the essential ecological processes and helps to conserve a region's natural heritage and biodiversity, respects the social cultural authenticity of host communities and conserve their built and living cultural heritage, contribute to intercultural understanding and tolerance, ensure viable long-term economic activities which will in turn provide economic benefits to everybody, especially to local people, create stable employment and generate income-earning opportunities and social services for the host communities. So thank you for your kind attention and hope it was you enjoyed. And I'm really happy to be with you in the Indian community. So India is the new dimension for countries, for European Union, for the Western Europe, for the Eastern Europe. So we are identifying ourselves, and we also put the names of scholars. I also just ordered to do this in my department, inside of bachelor works, inside of master's works, master thesis, and PhD thesis. So thank you for being with you today, and thank you for the invitation. I really hope to be physically among you next time. So, and I like also the slogan on your university, that education glorifies nation. It is really so. So without proper education, one can't be a person. So thank you very much. And you have some questions, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, sir. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Akhtam. And if you all have any question, you can ask. No. Thank you, sir. That was really an amazing session. Thank you for sharing your influential message. We are charmed by your soft fluency. It was really very nice to listen to you. I would also invite you in future to visit our campus, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. दिलों में विश्वास पैदा करता है, मन में कुछ आश पैदा करता है. मिट्टी की तो कुछ बात ही अलग है, ईश्वर तो पत्थरों में भी घास पैदा करता है. We are here at the end of our inaugural session. So now let's pay tribute to our nation. I would request you all to please stand at your place and pay a tribute to our nation by singing our national anthem. जन मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा वृंद हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे वंदे वंदे Bharat Mata ki. Thank you everyone. Now it's time for lunch. The technical session will begin after lunch, and before that there is an art gallery designed by our student outside. I would request you all to visit that place, and I would also request all the participants to give their PPTs to the respective coordinators of their department so that we can organize the technical session nicely. Thank you everyone.
How? I chose B.Tech from Rkdf University Ranchi. Okay, so why you choose B.Tech? I think it's tough to get admission in B.Tech. It is the most demanded stream and the process of admission is also very easy. Oh, wow, that sounds great. And all the colleges affiliated by these university has the best infrastructure and has fully equipped labs and best placement cell with student growth program. Great, then I'll also join the same college. Thanks for helping me here.
Associate BBA degree in hotel management after 10+2 in any stream with a minimum of 45% aggregate marks. The students are exposed to the core subjects of hospitality like front office, housekeeping, food production, bakery and confectionery, and food and beverage service. Apart from these subjects, students were also taught sales and marketing, human resource management, principle of management, food science and nutrition, hotel accounts, French, English communication, and so on. We at Rkdf University Ranchi focus more on practical studies and industrial visits. In 4th semester, students are sent to various chain group of hotels for industrial exposure training like Taj, Oberoi, Trident, Hilton, Hyatt, Marriott's, Leela, the Lalit, Radisson, Intercontinental Hotel Group, Novotel, and many more. As you all know, that hospitality and tourism sector is the second biggest industry in terms of job creation. After completion of the course, students are placed in entire service sectors such as top hotels, resorts, cruise lines, airlines, retail chains, industrial catering, Indian railway catering, elite hospitals, and in hospitality education. We also assist students in foreign placements. Welcome to Rkdf Ranchi, the world of hospitality, the world of ample job opportunities. Thank you.
कर पाएंगे। पर्यावरण और प्रकृति एक दूसरे के पूरक हैं। दोनों के बिना पृथ्वी पर जीवन संभव नहीं है। जिस प्रकार लगातार पर्यावरण में प्रदूषण बढ़ता जा रहा है, इससे भविष्य में पृथ्वी पर मानव जीवन संभव नहीं हो पाएगा। इसलिए हम सभी को पर्यावरण संरक्षण के विषय पर गंभीरता पूर्वक विचार करना होगा। इसके संरक्षण के तरीके के बारे में सोचना होगा। तभी जाकर पर्यावरण के प्रति हम अपना कर्तव्य निभा सकते हैं। इसी समस्या को देखते हुए पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधि ने एक अनोखी पहल की है, जिसका शीर्षक है 1 वीक फॉर नेशन। इसकी शुरुआत 74वें स्वतंत्रता दिवस पर 15 अगस्त के दिन हुई, जो कि 22 अगस्त तक चला, जिसका उद्देश्य प्रदूषण से आजादी था। इस एक सप्ताह के अंतर्गत भारत के लगभग 107 विश्वविद्यालय, उनसे जुड़े हुए लगभग 1 लाख विद्यार्थियों ने इस प्रतियोगिता में भाग लिया। इस प्रतियोगिता में प्रत्येक विश्वविद्यालय को अपने विद्यार्थियों के माध्यम से पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधियों को सुचारू रूप से करवाना था, जिसमें से कुछ विश्वविद्यालयों के छात्रों के द्वारा बहुत ही प्रशंसनीय कार्य किए गए, जैसे ट्री एम्बुलेंस का निर्माण, जिसका उद्देश्य बीमार पेड़ों का इलाज करना और लोगों को इन बीमारियों के बारे में जागरूक करना था। इसी क्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए ग्रीन लंग्स पार्क के नाम से अपने कैंपस के अंदर एक ऐसे पार्क का निर्माण करना, जहां पर अत्यधिक ऑक्सीजन देने वाले पेड़ों का वृक्षारोपण हो और इस पार्क में विद्यार्थी, अध्यापक एवं कर्मचारी अधिक ऑक्सीजन को ग्रहण कर सकें, जिससे वे स्वस्थ रहें। पार्क के निर्माण के कुछ महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु हैं, जो इसे दूसरे पार्क से अलग बनाते हैं। इस पार्क को बनाने में प्रकृति से जुड़ी हुई सामग्री ही उपयोग में ली गई है। इसमें समस्त वृक्ष अधिक ऑक्सीजन एवं छाया प्रदान करने वाले हैं, जैसे आम, इमली, पीपल, बरगद, नीम आदि। इस पार्क का निर्माण विश्वविद्यालय परिवार के द्वारा स्वयं सेवा से किया गया है। पार्क के अंदर एक छोटे तालाब का निर्माण किया गया है, जिससे वृक्षों को पानी दिया जा सके। पार्क से निकलने वाली पत्तियां टहनियों को खाद में परिवर्तित करने के लिए कंपोस्ट पिट का निर्माण भी किया गया है। पार्क में बैठने हेतु बेंच कबाड़ से निकले हुए प्राकृतिक वस्तुओं का उपयोग करके बनाया गया है। पार्क में घूमने के लिए जिस पथ का निर्माण हुआ है, वो भी टूटी हुई टाइल से ही बनाया गया है। इस पार्क में पक्षियों की रहने की व्यवस्था की गई है, जिसके लिए विश्वविद्यालय परिवार द्वारा इस्तेमाल किए गए मटकों को विश्वविद्यालय में दान के रूप में लिया गया, जिसका उपयोग हमने पक्षियों के लिए घोंसला बनाने में किया है। कुछ विश्वविद्यालय के छात्रों ने इको ब्रिक्स की महत्वता को प्रस्तुत किया है। जैसा कि विश्व में प्लास्टिक की समस्या दिन प्रतिदिन गंभीर होती जा रही है, प्लास्टिक को डिकम्पोज होने में हजारों सालों का समय लगता है। इस कचरे से निजात पाने के लिए इको ब्रिक्स का उपयोग किया जा रहा है। इससे घर बनाने में एनर्जी बचती है और दूसरा प्रकृति के लिए भी काफी फायदेमंद रहता है। प्लास्टिक को कम करने का ये सबसे कारगर तरीका है और ये प्लास्टिक के विरुद्ध लड़ने के लिए एक अच्छी मुहिम है। प्रकृति को बचाने के लिए वृक्षारोपण अति आवश्यक है। इस मुहिम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए सभी विश्वविद्यालयों के छात्रों ने मिलकर लगभग 5 लाख ऑक्सीजन प्रदान करने वाले पेड़ लगाए। कुछ विश्वविद्यालयों के छात्रों ने कबाड़ से जुगाड़ के मुहिम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए ऐसी चीजों का प्रयोग किया जो विश्वविद्यालय परिवार के लिए उपयोगी नहीं था। अपने पर्यावरण को बेहतर बनाने के लिए हमें महत्वपूर्ण तत्व जल को प्रदूषण से बचाना होगा। कारखानों का गंदा पानी, घरेलू गंदा पानी, नालियों में प्रवाहित मल, सीवर लाइन का गंदा निष्कासित पानी समीपस्थ नदियों और समुद्र में गिरने से रोकना होगा। किसी भी कार्य को आगे बढ़ाने हेतु समर्पित लोगों की आवश्यकता होती है। आप सभी प्रकृति प्रेमियों से अनुरोध है कि आप सभी हमारी मुहिम से जुड़कर इस कार्य को अग्रसर करें और पर्यावरण को प्रदूषण नामक शत्रु से मुक्ति दिलाने में हमारे साथ जुड़ जाएं। हम सभी भाग्यशाली हैं कि हमें आज ऐसे संस्थान के साथ कार्य करने का अवसर मिला, जो कि निस्वार्थ भाव से पर्यावरण को संरक्षित करना चाहती है।
इस दुनिया में ना तो कुछ मुश्किल होता है, ना ही आसान होता है। सारा खेल मानने का है। जो मानता है कि उसके लिए मुश्किल है, तो उसके लिए मुश्किल है, और जो मान लेता है कि मेरे लिए आसान है तो उसके लिए सब आसान है।
Rkdf University Ranchi is a premier teaching and research institution located in the heart of Ranchi city.
human resource management, principle of management, food science and nutrition, hotel accounts, French, English communication, and so on. We at Rkdf University Ranchi focus more on practical studies and industrial visits. In 4th semester, students are sent to various chain group of hotels for industrial exposure training like Taj, Oberoi, Trident, Hilton, Hyatt, Marriott's, Leela, the Lalit, Radisson, Intercontinental Hotel Group, Novotel, and many more. As you all know, that hospitality and tourism sector is the second biggest industry in terms of job creation. After completion of the course, students are placed in entire service sectors such as top hotels, resorts, cruise lines, airlines, retail chains, industrial catering, Indian railway catering, elite hospitals, and in hospitality education. We also assist students in foreign placements. Welcome to Rkdf Ranchi, the world of hospitality, the world of ample job opportunities. Thank you.
एक ऐसा संस्थान जिसने निस्वार्थ भाव से हमारे पूर्वजों के द्वारा दी गई प्राकृतिक संपदा के संरक्षण हेतु कार्य करने का बीड़ा उठाया है, जिसका नाम पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधि है, जिसका मूल उद्देश्य पर्यावरण के संरक्षण के लिए कार्य करना है। पर्यावरण संरक्षण का तात्पर्य है कि हम अपने चारों ओर के वातावरण को संरक्षित करें तथा उसे जीवन जीने के अनुकूल बनाए रखें। पर्यावरण और प्राणी एक दूसरे पर ही आश्रित हैं और यही कारण है कि भारतीय चिंतन में पर्यावरण संरक्षण की अवधारणा उतनी ही प्राचीन है जितना यहाँ मानव जाति का ज्ञात इतिहास है। जंगल, जानवर और जन हैं। इन पांचों तत्व के संरक्षण के लिए हम सबको मिलकर
Hey, Kavya. Hello, Ria. So, what's the plan after 12th? Oh, about stream and course. Yes, cause I am sorted. How? I chose B.Tech from Rkdf University, Ranchi. Okay, so why you choose B.Tech? I think it's tough to get admission in B.Tech. It is the most demanded stream and the process of admission is also very easy. Oh, wow, that sounds great. And all the colleges affiliated by these university has the best infrastructure and has fully equipped labs and best placement cell with student growth program. Great, then I'll also join the same college. Thanks for helping me dear.
Ranchi, Associate Professor and Head of the Department of Hotel Management at Rkdf University, Ranchi. The Department of Hotel Management at Rkdf University, Ranchi provides 3-year full-time BBA degree in Hotel Management after 10+2 in any stream with a minimum of 45% aggregate marks. The students are exposed to the core subjects of hospitality like front office, housekeeping, food production, bakery and confectionery, and food and beverage service. Apart from these subjects, students were also taught sales and marketing, human resource management, principle of management, food science and nutrition, hotel accounts, French, English communication, and so on. We at Rkdf University, Ranchi focus more on practical studies and industrial visits. In 4th semester, students are sent to various chain group of hotels for industrial exposure training like Taj, Oberoi, Trident, Hilton, Hyatt, Marriott's, Leela, the Lalit, Radisson, Intercontinental Hotel Group, Novotel, and many more. As you all know, that hospitality and tourism sector is the second biggest industry in terms of job creation. After completion of the course, students are placed in entire service sectors such as top hotels, resorts, cruise lines, airlines, retail chains, industrial catering, Indian railway catering, elite hospitals, and in hospitality education. We also assist students in foreign placements. Welcome to Rkdf Ranchi, the world of hospitality, the world of ample job opportunities. Thank you.
सम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य तिष्ठे गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य तिष्ठे गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः विघ्नेश्वराय वरदाय सुरप्रियाय लम्बोदराय सकलाय जगद्धिताय नागाननाय श्रुतियाग्नविभूषिताय गौरीसुताय गणनाथ नमो नमस्ते
Rkdf University Ranchi is a premier teaching and research institution located in the heart of Ranchi city.
Hey, Kavya. Hello, Ria. So, what's the plan after 12th? Oh, about stream and course. Yes, cause I am sorted. How? I chose B.Tech from Rkdf University Ranchi. Okay, so why you choose B.Tech? I think it's tough to get admission in B.Tech. It is the most demanded stream and the process of admission is also very easy. Oh, wow, that sounds great. And all the colleges affiliated by these university has the best infrastructure and has fully equipped labs and best placement cell with student growth program. Great, then I'll also join the same college. Thanks for helping me, dear.
Chatterjee, Associate Professor and Head of the Department of Hotel Management at Rkdf University, Ranchi. The Department of Hotel Management at Rkdf University, Ranchi provides 3-year full-time BBA degree in Hotel Management after 10+2 in any stream with a minimum of 45% aggregate marks. The students are exposed to the core subjects of hospitality like front office, housekeeping, food production, bakery and confectionery, and food and beverage service. Apart from these subjects, students were also taught sales and marketing, human resource management, principle of management, food science and nutrition, hotel accounts, French, English communication, and so on. We at Rkdf University Ranchi focus more on practical studies and industrial visits. In 4th semester, students are sent to various chain group of hotels for industrial exposure training like Taj, Oberoi, Trident, Hilton, Hyatt, Marriott's, Leela, the Lalit, Radisson, Intercontinental Hotel Group, Novotel, and many more. As you all know, that hospitality and tourism sector is the second biggest industry in terms of job creation. After completion of the course, students are placed in entire service sectors such as top hotels, resorts, cruise lines, airlines, retail chains, industrial catering, Indian railway catering, elite hospitals, and in hospitality education. We also assist students in foreign placements. Welcome to Rkdf Ranchi, the world of hospitality, the world of ample job opportunities. Thank you.
लाख इस दिल को हमने समझाया, दिल यहाँ फिर भी हमको ले सलाम सलाम तुम्हारी महफिल में आ गए हैं, तुम्हारी महफिल में आ गए हैं, तो क्यों ना हम ये भी काम कर लें। सलाम करने की आरज़ू है, सलाम करने की आरज़ू है, इधर जो देखो सलाम कर ले। तुम्हारी महफिल में आ गए हैं, तो क्यों ना हम ये भी काम कर ले। सलाम करने की आरज़ू है, इधर जो देखो सलाम कर ले। ये दिल है जो आ गया है तुम पर, वगरना सच ये है बंदा परवर। ये दिल है जो आ गया है तुम पर, वगरना सच ये है बंदा परवर। जिसे भी हम देख ले पलट कर, जिसे भी हम देख ले पलट कर, उसी को अपना गुलाम कर ले। सलाम करने की आरज़ू है, इधर जो देखो सलाम कर ले।
Check. Hello.
एक ऐसा संस्थान जिसने निस्वार्थ भाव से हमारे पूर्वजों के द्वारा दी गई प्राकृतिक संपदा के संरक्षण हेतु कार्य करने का बीड़ा उठाया है, जिसका नाम पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधि है, जिसका मूल उद्देश्य पर्यावरण के संरक्षण के लिए कार्य करना है। पर्यावरण संरक्षण का तात्पर्य है कि हम अपने चारों ओर के वातावरण को संरक्षित करें तथा उसे जीवन जीने के अनुकूल बनाए रखें। पर्यावरण और प्राणी एक दूसरे पर ही आश्रित हैं और यही कारण है कि भारतीय चिंतन में पर्यावरण संरक्षण की अवधारणा उतनी ही प्राचीन है जितना यहाँ मानव जाति का ज्ञात इतिहास है। मानव जीवन के 5 महत्वपूर्ण तत्व हैं, जिसमें जल, जमीन, जंगल, जानवर और जन हैं। इन 5 तत्व के संरक्षण के लिए हम सबको मिलकर कार्य करने होंगे। मानव जाति का उद्धार तभी होगा जब ये 5 तत्वों को हम संरक्षित कर पाएंगे। पर्यावरण और प्रकृति एक दूसरे के पूरक हैं। दोनों के बिना पृथ्वी पर जीवन संभव नहीं है। जिस प्रकार लगातार पर्यावरण में प्रदूषण बढ़ता जा रहा है, इससे भविष्य में पृथ्वी पर मानव जीवन संभव नहीं हो पाएगा। इसलिए हम सभी को पर्यावरण संरक्षण के विषय पर गंभीरता पूर्वक विचार करना होगा। इसके संरक्षण के तरीके के बारे में सोचना होगा, तभी जाकर पर्यावरण के प्रति हम अपना कर्तव्य निभा सकते हैं। इसी समस्या को देखते हुए पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधि ने एक अनोखी पहल की है, जिसका शीर्षक है 1 वीक फॉर नेशन। इसकी शुरुआत 74वें स्वतंत्रता दिवस पर 15 अगस्त के दिन हुई, जो कि 22 अगस्त तक चला, जिसका उद्देश्य प्रदूषण से आजादी था। इस एक सप्ताह के अंतर्गत भारत के लगभग 107 विश्वविद्यालय, उनसे जुड़े हुए लगभग 1 लाख विद्यार्थियों ने इस प्रतियोगिता में भाग लिया। इस प्रतियोगिता में प्रत्येक विश्वविद्यालय को अपने विद्यार्थियों के माध्यम से पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधियों को सुचारू रूप से करवाना था, जिसमें से कुछ विश्वविद्यालयों के छात्रों के द्वारा बहुत ही प्रशंसनीय कार्य किए गए, जैसे ट्री एम्बुलेंस का निर्माण, जिसका उद्देश्य बीमार पेड़ों का इलाज करना और लोगों को इन बीमारियों के बारे में जागरूक करना था। इसी क्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए ग्रीन लंग्स पार्क के नाम से अपने कैंपस के अंदर एक ऐसे पार्क का निर्माण करना जहां पर अत्यधिक ऑक्सीजन देने वाले पेड़ों का वृक्षारोपण हो और इस पार्क में विद्यार्थी, अध्यापक एवं कर्मचारी अधिक ऑक्सीजन को ग्रहण कर सकें, जिससे वे स्वस्थ रहें। पार्क के निर्माण के कुछ महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु हैं जो इसे दूसरे पार्क से अलग बनाते हैं। इस पार्क को बनाने में प्रकृति से जुड़ी हुई सामग्री ही उपयोग में ली गई है। इसमें समस्त वृक्ष अधिक ऑक्सीजन एवं छाया प्रदान करने वाले हैं, जैसे आम, इमली, पीपल, बरगद, नीम आदि। इस पार्क का निर्माण विश्वविद्यालय परिवार के द्वारा स्वयं सेवा से किया गया है। पार्क के अंदर एक छोटे तालाब का निर्माण किया गया है, जिससे वृक्षों को पानी दिया जा सके। पार्क से निकलने वाली पत्तियां टहनियों को खाद में परिवर्तित करने के लिए कंपोस्ट पिट का निर्माण भी किया गया है। पार्क में बैठने हेतु बेंच कबाड़ से निकले हुए प्राकृतिक वस्तुओं का उपयोग करके बनाया गया है। पार्क में घूमने के लिए जिस पथ का निर्माण हुआ है, वो भी टूटी हुई टाइल से ही बनाया गया है। इस पार्क में पक्षियों की रहने की व्यवस्था की गई है, जिसके लिए विश्वविद्यालय परिवार द्वारा इस्तेमाल किए गए मटकों को विश्वविद्यालय में दान के रूप में लिया गया, जिसका उपयोग हमने पक्षियों के लिए घोंसला बनाने में किया है। कुछ विश्वविद्यालय के छात्रों ने इको ब्रिक्स की महत्वता को प्रस्तुत किया है। जैसा कि विश्व में प्लास्टिक की समस्या दिन प्रतिदिन गंभीर होती जा रही है, प्लास्टिक को डिकम्पोज होने में हजारों सालों का समय लगता है। इस कचरे से निजात पाने के लिए इको ब्रिक्स का उपयोग किया जा रहा है। इससे घर बनाने में एनर्जी बचती है और दूसरा प्रकृति के लिए भी काफी फायदेमंद रहता है। प्लास्टिक को कम करने का ये सबसे कारगर तरीका है और ये प्लास्टिक के विरुद्ध लड़ने के लिए एक अच्छी मुहिम है। प्रकृति को बचाने के लिए वृक्षारोपण अति आवश्यक है। इस मुहिम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए सभी विश्वविद्यालयों के छात्रों ने मिलकर लगभग 5 लाख ऑक्सीजन प्रदान करने वाले पेड़ लगाए। कुछ विश्वविद्यालयों के छात्रों ने कबाड़ से जुगाड़ के मुहिम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए ऐसी चीजों का प्रयोग किया जो विश्वविद्यालय परिवार के लिए उपयोगी नहीं था। अपने पर्यावरण को बेहतर बनाने के लिए हमें महत्वपूर्ण तत्व जल को प्रदूषण से बचाना होगा। कारखानों का गंदा पानी, घरेलू गंदा पानी, नालियों में प्रवाहित मल, सीवर लाइन का गंदा निष्कासित पानी समीपस्थ नदियों और समुद्र में गिरने से रोकना होगा। किसी भी कार्य को आगे बढ़ाने हेतु समर्पित लोगों की आवश्यकता होती है। आप सभी प्रकृति प्रेमियों से अनुरोध है कि आप सभी हमारी मुहिम से जुड़कर इस कार्य को अग्रसर करें और पर्यावरण को प्रदूषण नामक शत्रु से मुक्ति दिलाने में हमारे साथ जुड़ जाएं। हम सभी भाग्यशाली हैं कि हमें आज ऐसे संस्थान के साथ कार्य करने का अवसर मिला जो कि निस्वार्थ भाव से पर्यावरण को संरक्षित करना चाहती है।
इस दुनिया में ना तो कुछ मुश्किल होता है, ना ही आसान होता है। सारा खेल मानने का है। जो मानता है कि उसके लिए मुश्किल है, तो उसके लिए मुश्किल है। और जो मान लेता है कि मेरे लिए आसान है, तो उसके लिए सब आसान है।
एक ऐसा संस्थान जिसने निस्वार्थ भाव से हमारे पूर्वजों के द्वारा दी गई प्राकृतिक संपदा के संरक्षण हेतु कार्य करने का बीड़ा उठाया है, जिसका नाम पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधि है, जिसका मूल उद्देश्य पर्यावरण के संरक्षण के लिए कार्य करना है। पर्यावरण संरक्षण का तात्पर्य है कि हम अपने चारों ओर के वातावरण को संरक्षित करें तथा उसे जीवन जीने के अनुकूल बनाए रखें। पर्यावरण और प्राणी एक दूसरे पर ही आश्रित हैं और यही कारण है कि भारतीय चिंतन में पर्यावरण संरक्षण की अवधारणा उतनी ही प्राचीन है जितना यहाँ मानव जाति का ज्ञात इतिहास है। मानव जीवन के 5 महत्वपूर्ण तत्व हैं, जिसमें जल, जमीन, जंगल, जानवर और जन हैं। इन 5 तत्व के संरक्षण के लिए हम सबको मिलकर कार्य करने होंगे। मानव जाति का उद्धार तभी होगा जब ये 5 तत्वों को हम संरक्षित कर पाएंगे। पर्यावरण और प्रकृति एक दूसरे के पूरक हैं। दोनों के बिना पृथ्वी पर जीवन संभव नहीं है। जिस प्रकार लगातार पर्यावरण में प्रदूषण बढ़ता जा रहा है, इससे भविष्य में पृथ्वी पर मानव जीवन संभव नहीं हो पाएगा। इसलिए हम सभी को पर्यावरण संरक्षण के विषय पर गंभीरता पूर्वक विचार करना होगा। इसके संरक्षण के तरीके के बारे में सोचना होगा, तभी जाकर पर्यावरण के प्रति हम अपना कर्तव्य निभा सकते हैं। इसी समस्या को देखते हुए पर्यावरण संरक्षण गतिविधि ने एक अनोखी पहल की है, जिसका शीर्षक है 1 वीक फॉर नेशन। इसकी शुरुआत 74वें स्वतंत्रता दिवस पर 15 अगस्त के दिन हुई, जो कि 22 अगस्त तक चला, जिसका उद्देश्य प्रदूषण से आजादी था। इस एक सप्ताह के अंतर्गत भारत के लगभग 107 विश्वविद्यालय, उनसे जुड़े हुए लगभग 1 लाख विद्यार्थियों ने इस प्रतियोगिता में भाग लिया। इस प्रतियोगिता में प्रत्येक विश्वविद्यालय को अपने
request
विद्यार्थियों के
everyone to
माध्यम
please
से
be seated.
पर्यावरण
In
संरक्षण
few
गतिविधियों को
moments, our guest will be here. So I request, and we will start our event in just few minutes. So please be seated, everyone. All the volunteers and participants, please be seated. Our guests are just on the way and they are just coming, so please have patience. We'll start in few minutes.
ना ही आसान होता है। सारा खेल मानने का है। जो मानता है कि उसके लिए मुश्किल है तो उसके लिए मुश्किल है, और जो मान लेता है कि मेरे लिए आसान है तो उसके लिए सब आसान है।
Rkdf University Ranchi is a premier teaching and research institution located in the heart of Ranchi city.
Hello, hello. Everyone, please be seated. Please occupy your place. कौन दिया ना? I would request everyone to please take your seats. Our guests are just going to arrive. They are in the building. Please have your seats and settle down. Volunteers, please have your seats. Don't let the seats be vacant. Hello. In a due course of time, our guests are arriving. So I request everyone to please take your seats and have in proper manner, please. All of the participants and delegates who are standing, please have your seats. Volunteers, please have your seat. Participants, please have your seat. Sir, आ रहे हैं वो लोग आ रहे हैं guests. Please have your seats. Volunteers, discipline committee. अभी हम अनीता मैम, कुमकुम मैम, अमित सर और स्नेहा मैम, अभी 4 लोग हैं. अभी आप लोग का नहीं, अगर और 2 लोग आने वाले हैं, अगर वो लोग आएंगे तो मैं बताऊंगी. Everyone, please be seated. Don't create a rush. Students, please have your seat fast. Prasun sir, sir, please arrange them. They are standing like that. Everyone, please take your seats. What are you doing there? Students. Ankitesh, have your seat. Have your seats. applause for our guests. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Sadhna Kapoor ma'am, Chancellor, Rkdf Group, Mr. Siddharth Kapoor sir, Managing Director, Rkdf Group, Dr. Kasturi Bakshi ma'am, Dr. R. Chauhan, and our respected Dr. Suchitangsu Chatterjee sir, respected Dr. Amit Kumar Pandey sir. I welcome you all, sir. Ma'am, please have your seats. I would request everyone, every participants to please have your seats. Please settle down. ये कौन आया? रोशन हो गई महफिल किसके नाम से? हमारे घर जैसे सूरज आया, सूरज निकल आया इस सर्द शाम से. With these words, myself, Priyanka Pandey, and it gives me an immense pleasure to have a very warm welcome, to give a very warm welcome to our distinguished guests, Mr. Siddharth Kapoor sir, Managing Director, Rkdf Group, Dr. Sadhna Kapoor ma'am, Chancellor, Rkdf Group, Dr. R. Chauhan, and Dr. Kasturi Bakshi ma'am. I welcome you all. As our Managing Director, Mr. Siddharth Kapoor sir is associated with environment protection programs, so we have taken a small initiative to give an indoor plant as a token of love to our dignitaries. With this initiative, we pray that our guests always remain healthy. So may I request Dr. Anita Kumari ma'am to please felicitate now may I request Dr. Sneha Pandey ma'am to felicitate Dr. Sadhna Kapoor ma'am with her token of love. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Sadhna Kapoor ma'am, Chancellor, Rkdf Group. Thank you so much, Sneha ma'am. Next, I would like to request Dr. Amit Kumar Pandey sir, Registrar, Rkdf University, Ranchi, to felicitate our Managing Director, Rkdf Group, Mr. Siddharth Kapoor sir, with a small token of love. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the most young and dynamic personality, Mr. Siddharth Kapoor sir, Managing Director, Rkdf Group. Now, may I request Dr. Anita Kumari ma'am to please felicitate Dr. Kasturi Bakshi ma'am with a small token of appreciation. A great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together. तालियों की कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए. Now, I'd like to request Dr. Kumkum Khawas ma'am to please felicitate Dr. Rita Chauhan ma'am with a small token of appreciation. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Next, I would like to request Dr. Nibha Pandey ma'am to felicitate Dr. Sweta Chauhan ma'am with a small token of love. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Next, I would like to request Dr. Suchitangsu Chatterjee sir, our Vice Chancellor of Rkdf University, Ranchi, to felicitate Dr. Chauhan sir with a small token of appreciation. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A huge round of applause for our dignitaries. I also extend a heartily welcome to our Registrar Sir, Dr. Amit Kumar Pandey, our Vice Chancellor Sir, Dr. Suchitangsu Chatterjee Sir, Dr. B.N. Singh Sir, Director Management Rkdf University Bhopal. I heartily welcome you all, sir. सबके दिलों में हो सबके लिए प्यार, आने वाला हर पल लाए खुशियों की बहार, इस उम्मीद के साथ भुला के सारे गम, हम सब करें आपका शुभ स्वागतम. Sorry. Now, I'd like to hand over the event to Nidhi Niharika Sharma. Thank you.
Hello. 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 हेलो हेलो चेक. थोड़ा सा बढ़ा दीजिएगा प्लीज. हेलो हेलो. वेल, बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आप सभी का. शुरुआत करते हैं म्यूजिकल इवेंट का. यहाँ पर आप सभी यहाँ पर आए हैं, उसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, तहे दिल से शुक्रिया. वेल, एक छोटा सा इंट्रोडक्शन. नमस्कार, सत श्री अकाल, गुड इवनिंग, केम छो, कसकाय के मुनाशी. मैं हूँ आप सभी की दोस्त और आज की होस्ट निधि निहारिका शर्मा. यहाँ पे हमारे साथ म्यूजिशियंस मौजूद हैं और अब बारी है म्यूजिशियंस को स्टेज पर बुलाने की और आज के हमारे जबरदस्त सिंगर को ऑन द स्टेज अनाउंस करके बुलाने की. लेकिन उसके पहले कहते हैं किसी भी कार्य की शुरुआत भगवान के नाम से करते हैं, तो एक बार मेरे साथ मिलकर गाएंगे गणपति बाप्पा. वेल, मौर्य की आवाज तो आई लेकिन जोरदार नहीं आई. गणपति बाप्पा, क्या बात है. चलिए तो बुलाते हैं हमारे म्यूजिशियंस को. टीनू श्रेष्ठ, आसिफ, अरविंदा एंड अनिकेत. और अब बुलाते हैं आप सभी के बीच में द वन एंड ओनली मिस्टर फैजल अमीन. आप सभी को प्यारे प्यारे नगमे सुनाने के लिए आ रहे हैं, लेकिन उसके पहले कहते हैं यहाँ पे सारे ही स्टूडेंट्स बैठे हुए हैं, राइट, और फैकल्टीज भी बैठे हुए हैं. वेल, कहते हैं परिंदों को पर मिलेंगे यकीनन, ये फैले उनके पर बोलते हैं. परिंदों को पर मिलेंगे यकीनन, ये फैले उनके पर बोलते हैं. और जो कुछ नहीं बोलते, अक्सर जो कुछ नहीं बोलते, जमाने में उनके हुनर बोलते हैं. इसी के साथ शुरुआत करते हैं. प्लीज फैजल अमीन आ जाएं स्टेज पर. थैंक यू सो मच. हेलो.
हेलो चेक. परफेक्ट बोलो. चेक चेक. हेलो लाउडर. हेलो चेक. हेलो. हल छिक हल 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 थोड़ा इफेक्ट खोल रहा हूँ. Well, good evening all of you. गणनायकाय गणदेवताय गणाधीशाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणाधीशाय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रतीशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीगणयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय दानचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीगणयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय दानचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचितुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मनि गानोत्सुकाय गानन्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदेवताय गुरुकुलस्थानिने गुरुविक्रमाय गृहप्रहराय गुरुदेव गुरुगुणदे गुरुभक्तिगौरस्ते गुरुधर्म सताध्याय गुरुभक्ति परित्यागी गुरुपाखंड खंड छाया
गीत साराय गीत तत्वाय गीत गोत्राय धीमहि गूढ़ गुल्फाय गंधमत्ताय गोजय प्रदाय धीमहि
गुणाधीशाय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रतिष्ठाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीकनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीकनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीगणयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि.
थैंक यू सो मच. और अब मुझे लगता है कि थोड़ा सा एनर्जी आ गया होगा. क्यों आया कि नहीं? वेल एनर्जी क्या कहा जाता है कि एनर्जी बताया इस तरीके से जाता है कि आप अगर दोनों हाथ से ताली बजाते हो तो पता चलता है कि हाँ यू आर हैविंग एनर्जी. जोरदार ताली एक बार, क्योंकि कहते हैं वो महफिल रह जाती है खाली जहां नहीं बजती है ताली.
रखियो बला झूले लाल सिंदरीता सेवरदा सरेशाबाद कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर सखेशाबाद कलंदर हो लाल मेरी पत रखियो बला झूले लाल हो लाल मेरी पत रखियो बला झूले लाल सिंदरीदा सेवरदा सरेशाबाद कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर सखेशाबाद कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर हो लाल मेरी है लाल मेरी चार चराग तेरे बदल हमेशा चार चराग तेरे बदल हमेशा चार चराग तेरे बदल हमेशा बंद बनवाले आई बला झूले लाल हो बजवा में बाल बंद बनवाले आई बला दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर सखेशाबाद कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर हो लाल मेरी मत रखियो बला झूले लाल सुंदरी दा सेवरदा सखेशाबाद कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर सखेशाबाद कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर हो लाल मेरी है लाल मेरी हर दम पीरा तेरी घर हो हर दम पीरा तेरी घर हो हर दम पीरा तेरी घर हो नाल बजे घड़ी याल बला झूले लाल हो नाल बजे घड़ी नाल बजे घड़ी याल बला कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर सखेशाबाद कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर हो लाल मेरी पत रखियो बला झूले लाल सुंदरी दा सेवरदा सखेशाबाद कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर सखेशाबाद कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर सखेशाबाद कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली का पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर सगिन शाहबाज कलंदर। थैंक यू।
थोड़ा वोकल डाउन करो।
एक बहुत ही प्यारा गाना है लता जी का। आई होप उस गाने को मैं बाखूब पूरा कर सकूं। कोशिश करूंगा उस गाने को गाने की। हमको मिली है आज ये घड़ियां नसीब से, हमको मिली है आज ये घड़ियां नसीब से। जी भर के देख लीजिए हमको करीब से, फिर आपके नसीब में ये रात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो। लग जा गले कि फिर ये हंसी रात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो। लग जा गले से पास आइए कि हम नहीं आएंगे बार बार, बाहें गले में डाल के हम रोलजार बार। आँखों से फिर ये प्यार की बरसात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो। लग जा गले कि फिर ये हंसी रात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो। लग जा गले से रहा बहुत खूब, मना करे दुनिया लेकिन मेरे महबूब, वो छलक जाता है जो पैमाना होता है, हर खुशी से हर गम से बेगाना होता है, प्यार दीवाना होता है, मस्ताना होता है, हर खुशी से हर गम से बेगाना होता है। शाम आँखों पर तेरा चल लहराए, हर रात यादों की बारात ले आए, मैं सांस लेता हूँ तेरी खुशबू आती है, एक महका महका सा पैगाम लाती है, धड़कन भी तेरे गीत गाती है, पल पल दिल के पास तुम रहती हो, पल पल दिल के पास तुम रहती हो। थैंक यू सो मच, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, थैंक यू।
वेल, पूछना ये है कि मजा आया? एक बार और ताली बजा के मुझे बताएं। ताली तो बजी पर सभी लोगों ने नहीं बजाई, ऐसा क्यों? ठंड काफी है राइट? तो ताली बजाएं, थोड़ा थोड़ा हॉट हो जाए, एक बार जोरदार ताली बजाएं प्लीज। चलिए, तो आप यहाँ पर जितने भी फैकल्टीज, जितने भी मेंबर्स मौजूद हैं, उन सभी के लिए एक स्पेशल परफॉर्मेंस हम सभी ने तैयार किया है। हाँ, सभी इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स को थोड़ा थोड़ा पीछे कर लेंगे प्लीज। वेल, कहते हैं जीत और हार आपकी सोच पर निर्भर करती है। सही कह रही हो ना? जीत और हार आपकी सोच पर निर्भर करती है, मान लो तो हार होगी और ठान लो तो। क्या बात है। चलिए, तो आप सभी के बीच में बुलाते हैं आरकेडीएफ यूनिवर्सिटी के स्टूडेंट्स को। निशी तिर्की प्लीज आ जाएंगे स्टेज पर, अंजू लकड़ा, प्रियंका कुमारी एंड नेत्र नयनी कुमारी। वेल, हम सभी झारखंड से बिलोंग करते हैं और झारखंड बहुत ही खूबसूरत है। पहाड़ है, नदी है, पर्वत है, नाला है, राइट? बहुत ही प्यारा सा झारखंड है और यहाँ कभी भी गर्मी नहीं लगती। ठंड भले ज्यादा लगे पर गर्मी कभी नहीं लगती। तो यहाँ पर बहुत ही प्यारे से कुछ स्टूडेंट्स हैं जो अभी आपको झारखंड की सैर कराने वाले हैं, झारखंड की एक छोटी सी दर्शन कराने वाले हैं। तो आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है, एक बार ताली हो जाए इन सभी स्टूडेंट्स के लिए। पुट योर हैंड्स टुगेदर एवरीवन।
हीरा नागपुर। धनी रे धन हमर छोटा नागपुर, छोटा नागपुर है रे हीरा नागपुर। धनी रे धन हमर छोटा नागपुर, छोटा नागपुर है रे हीरा नागपुर। नदी नाला उमड़ बहे तोर कुरा में, बाग भालू झूमर खेले गढ़ा ढोड़ा में, अरे गढ़ा ढोड़ा में। चहकी उठे चर चुन गुनी आनंद भरपूर, छोटा नागपुर हाय रे हीरा नागपुर। धनी रे धन हमर छोटा नागपुर, छोटा नागपुर हाय रे हीरा नागपुर। धनी रे धन हमर छोटा नागपुर, छोटा नागपुर है रे हीरा नागपुर। धनी रे धन हमर छोटा नागपुर, छोटा नागपुर है रे हीरा नागपुर। धनी रे धन हमर छोटा नागपुर, छोटा नागपुर है रे हीरा नागपुर। धनी रे धन हमर छोटा नागपुर, छोटा नागपुर है रे हीरा।
थैंक यू सो मच। वेल, झारखंड की यही पहचान है और ये बहुत ही अमेजिंग डांस परफॉर्मेंस जो बच्चों ने परफॉर्म किया है, उसके लिए एक छोटी सी ताली तो बनती है। एक बार जोरदार ताली बजा दे प्लीज। छोटी कहते हैं छोटी सी, पर ताली जोरदार होनी चाहिए। चलिए, तो अब आप सभी के बीच बुलाते हैं नेक्स्ट डांस परफॉर्मर को, अनदर स्टूडेंट सिमोना बैनर्जी। प्लीज आ जाएंगे सिमोना। वेल, मैं आप सभी को बता दूं, ये कथक की डांस परफॉर्मर है। वेल, कथक ये 8 इयर्स से कर रही हैं, तो डांस परफॉर्मेंस देखने में बहुत ही मजा आने वाला है। अब ये पहुंच चुके हैं स्टेज पर, तो ताली नहीं बजेगी। क्या बात है। थैंक यू सो मच। तैयार है? ओके। क्यों म्यूजिक?
लाख इस दिल को हमने समझाया, दिल यहाँ फिर भी हमको ले आया। जिसे भी हम देख ले पलट कर, जिसे भी हम देख ले पलट कर, उसी को अपना गुलाम कर ले। सलाम करने की आरज़ू है, इधर जो देखो सलाम कर ले। बहुत सी बातें हैं तुमको कहनी, बहुत सी बातें हैं हमको कहनी, बहुत सी बातें हैं तुमको कहनी, बहुत सी बातें हैं हमको कहनी। कभी जो तन्हा मिलो कहीं तुम, कभी जो तन्हा मिलो कहीं तुम, तो बातें हम ये तमाम कर ले। सलाम करने की आरज़ू है, इधर जो देखो सलाम कर ले। वो लैला मजनू की हो मोहब्बत, के शीरी फरहाद की हो उल्फत। वो लैला मजनू की हो मोहब्बत, के शीरी फरहाद की हो उल्फत। जरा सी तुम जो दिखाओ जुर्रत, जरा सी तुम जो दिखाओ जुर्रत, तो हम भी उन जैसा नाम कर ले। तुम्हारी महफिल में आ गए हैं, तो क्यों ना हम ये भी काम कर ले। सलाम करने की आरज़ू है, इधर जो देखो सलाम कर ले।
Such a wonderful performance. Thank you so much, Simona. well, हिंदुस्तान में अगर कुछ भी किसी के साथ कुछ भी बुरा होता है या कभी भी बैड लक या गुड लक विश करना होता है तो किसको याद करते हैं? भगवान को। भगवान को याद करते हैं ना। और उसके बाद या उसके पहले मम्मी पापा को, है ना। चलिए तो अब आप सभी के बीच आ रहे हैं कुछ परफॉर्मर्स, यूनिवर्सिटी के कुछ स्टूडेंट्स परफॉर्म करने के लिए, भगवान को याद करने के लिए, आप सभी को झुमाने के लिए बुलाते हैं स्टेज के ऊपर काजल, श्रुति एंड सांभवी। प्लीज आ जाएंगे। नाम भी उसी प्रकार है। We'll all are here. ताली नहीं होगी। Make some noise, everyone.
वो है रंगीला, छैल छबीला, वो है नटखट, वो जमुना कट, फेरे लगाए, मुरली बजाए, गोपियों के संग रास रचाए। मुरली बजैया, रास रचैया, शाम सलोना है।
जो है अलबेला मद नैनो वाला, जिसकी दीवानी ब्रिज की है बाला, वो किसना है, वो किसना है, वो किसना है, वो किसना है, किसना है। जो है अलबेला मद नैनो वाला, जिसकी दीवानी ब्रिज की है बाला, वो किसना है, वो किसना किसना है, वो किसना है, किसना है। प्यार में डूबी प्यार में खोई, प्यार की धुन में जागी न सोई। प्यार में डूबी प्यार में खोई, प्यार की धुन में जागी न सोई। दुनिया से है वो अनजानी, सब कहते हैं प्रेम दीवानी। किसना से मिलती है भूल के हर बंधन, हो किसना की माला की जपती है वो जोगन। राधा है, वो राधा है, वो राधा है, राधा है।
इसी के साथ कहेंगे एक बार राधे राधे। क्या बात है। चलिए तो आप बुलाते हैं नेक्स्ट परफॉर्मेंस की तरफ आगे बढ़ते हैं और बुलाते हैं आप सभी के बीच में डांस परफॉर्मेंस के लिए अदिति भगत, आस्था मिश्रा, गायत्री एंड निशी तिर्की। आई थिंक थोड़ा सा विलंब होगा उनको आने के लिए, तो बुलाते हैं उसी बीच अजय एंड टीम आ जाएंगे स्टेज पर। जब तक वो स्टेज पर नहीं आते हैं, आप सभी से अनुरोध है एक बार जोरदार धमाकेदार ताली होनी चाहिए।
들어가 갈라진 듯 숨이 막혀와 갈증이 나 이 한 잔을 가득히 담아 넘칠 듯한 때론 오늘 밤 It's a love shot. Na 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 na. It's the love shot. Na 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 na. It's the love shot. 음악을 들을 때 부산아프는 시간이 멈추는 돼 Oh that could be my first thing I'll be over something 빗가루는 심장 소리만 뻥뻥뻥 손을 내도 불빛속으로 점점점 어떤 노래도 앞까지 못해 소리 없는 소리 들려 모든 빛을 침묵하는 바닥에 길이 있는 감옥을 또 잡아 어떤 소리도 들리지 않아 Killing me now, killing me now Don't you hear me go 소리를 지르는 내가 창빈이란 더내 자리는 내가 지금 더 태구는 폭풍하게 되기를 폭주하는 기분처 몰아친 허리케인 뒤집어진 우산 잔소리꾼의 최후파 미소구나 나무꾼은 어서 돌아가시오 여긴 나무랄 데가 없네 납작해질 리 없는 콧대와 핏대와 함께 세운 줄때 훨씬 더 웅장하게 되는 경고 소리 악당무리의 뜨거운 비가 돌아온 몸에 번져 오늘의 모임에 쏟아지는 눈빛이 Freezing cold I know you're forever 해보라는 채도 난 여전히 알아를 내뱉지 소리꾼 Dirty 그래 다들 어떤 소리 이거저거 귀찮아서 도리도리 말이 너무 많아 자꾸 나서지 좀 말아 Why you mad, why you sad, why you tick I don't band you 얼레리 껄레리 멋있는 척들이 양심 발끝 조차도 따라오지 못한 여기는 팬들 들어봐 지가 자꾸 앞쪽으로 지워놓고 버려 악당 머리에 뜨거운 비가 돌아온 몸에 던져 오늘의 모임에 쏟아지는 눈빛이 Freezing cold I know you're forever 해보라는 채도 난 여전히 알아를 내뱉지 소리꾼 Dirty 오늘이 왔어요 오늘이 왔어요 날이면 날마다 오는 날이 아닌 오늘 오늘이 왔어요 원래 삐딱해 소리는 일단 돼 맘에 들면 들 때까지 말 대답해 화려와요 당장 back up first up center first up how 알아내 소리꾼 Dirty
Stupendous, fantabulous performance. Well, I must tell you, ये होटल मैनेजमेंट सेकेंड ईयर के स्टूडेंट्स हैं और इन सभी का अभी international dance performance competition, right? Competition में selection हुआ है and they are going to perform in South Korea, right? Okay, sorry, there is some mistake. They are the winner in that competition and they represented our dance performance, our India in South Korea. A big round of applause for them. Thank you so much. well, अब आगे बढ़ते हैं और आगे आप सभी के बीच बुलाते हैं सौम्या शारदा प्लीज आ जाएंगे परफॉर्मेंस के लिए. ओके, शी इज रेडी. एक बार सौम्या शारदा के लिए जोरदार ताली हो जाए. ताली जोरदार होनी चाहिए. अच्छा, एक बात बताइए आप, प्लीज रेज योर हैंड्स. मुझे पता चले यहां कितने लोग हैं. सभी लोग रेज योर हैंड्स. रेज योर हैंड्स एवरीवन. सभी लोग, पीछे वाले लोग, सभी लोग. ओके, इतने सारे पीपल्स हैं लेकिन ताली इतनी बज रही है. जोरदार ताली हो जाए प्लीज. रेडी?
जय शंकरा आदिदेव शंकरा, तेरे जाप के बिना चले ये सांस किस तरह. मेरा कर्म तू ही जान, क्या बुरा है क्या भला. तेरे रास्ते पे मैं तो आंख मूंद के चला. तमस मेरा. नमो नमो शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा, जन्मिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा. नमो नमो शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा, ब्रह्मदेव हे महेश्वरा. का तूने खुद पिया. नमो नमो शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा, त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा. नमो नमो शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा, ब्रह्मदेव हे महेश्वरा. नमो नमो शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा, त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा. नमो नमो शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा, रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा. रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा. रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा.
Adorable dance performance. Well, एक बार और फिर मैं बताना चाहूंगी, ये भी होटल मैनेजमेंट फर्स्ट ईयर की स्टूडेंट है जो कि जबरदस्त परफॉर्म करके गई है आप सभी के बीच में, राइट? एक बार ताली हो जाए. क्या बात है, होटल मैनेजमेंट के स्टूडेंट्स जो हैं वो धमाका कर रहे हैं. चलिए तो आप आगे बढ़ते हैं और बुलाते हैं आप सभी के बीच में अदिति भगत Astha Mishra, Gayatri and Nishi Tirki for the next dance performance. ताली हो जाए एक बार. क्या बात है। तो आज हम सभी यहाँ पर बैठकर टूर कर रहे हैं इंडिया के डिफरेंट प्लेसेस की। अभी आपने पंजाब घूमा, इसके पहले आप झारखंड घूम रहे थे। वेल आप सभी झारखंड में, फिर भी आप झारखंड घूम रहे थे और इसके पहले वृंदावन घूम रहे थे। चलिए तो आप बुलाते हैं नेक्स्ट परफॉर्मेंस के लिए आप सभी के बीच कोमल को। कोमल आ जाए प्लीज, और कोमल के लिए एक बार जोरदार ताली हो जाए।
मीठा है कोसा है बारिश का बोसा है, कोसा है कोसा है बारिश का बोसा है। मीठा है कोसा है बारिश का बोसा है, कोसा है कोसा है बारिश का बोसा है। जल 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 बहता जल। गिली माटी के चल घराने बनाएंगे रे। हरी भरी अम्बी अम्बी की डाली मिलके झूले झूला
क्या बात है। तो डांस परफॉर्मेंस तो आपने बहुत देखा, अब गाने की बारी है। तो जितने भी म्यूजिशियंस हैं उनसे रिक्वेस्ट है, अनुरोध है, अपने अपने इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स फिर से उसी जगह पर लगा ले। फैजल रिक्वेस्ट होगा, प्लीज थोड़ा सा हेल्प कर दी जल्दी से आकर। चलिए, तो जब तक इंस्ट्रूमेंट सेट हो रहा है तब तक आपसे एक क्वेश्चन है, प्रश्न है, और प्रश्न ये है कि कौन सा ऐसा सवाल है जिसका जवाब हमेशा बदलता है? नहीं। ओके, दैट वाज द करेक्ट आंसर। उनके लिए एक बार जोरदार ताली। एक और क्वेश्चन, क्वेश्चन ये है कि कौन सी ऐसी चीज है जो दौड़ती है पर थकती नहीं? नहीं। ओके, दैट इज ऑल्सो ट्रू, पर मैं वर्चुअली नहीं कह रही, मैं सच में कह रही हूँ दौड़ता है। क्या क्या? मन। काइंड ऑफ ट्रू बट नहीं। आदमी? हार्ट। ओके, हार्ट बीट कैसे दौड़ता है? मैं कह रही हूँ ना दौड़ता है, मतलब सच में दौड़ता है। ओके, तो हमारे म्यूजिशियन जो है वो बिल्कुल सही है। शैडो, शैडो दौड़ती है पर कभी थकती नहीं। आई थिंक म्यूजिशियंस रेडी है। चलिए, तो बुलाते हैं आप सभी के बीच में नेक्स्ट परफॉर्मेंस को लेकर। गायत्री आ रही है आप सभी के बीच प्यारे प्यारे से नगमे सुनाने के लिए। आ जाए गायत्री, और आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है एक बार ताली हो जाए, ताली होनी चाहिए।
वेलकम, बहुत अच्छा।
बोल मजा आया? एक बार और पूछूंगी, मजा आया? चलिए तो अब इस मजे को डबल करने के लिए आप सभी के बीच बुलाते हैं नेक्स्ट परफॉर्मर को। लेकिन उसके पहले मैं चाहूंगी कि एक बार जोरदार ताली हो जाए प्लीज, जोरदार ताली होनी चाहिए। चलिए तो बुलाते हैं आप सभी के बीच में नेक्स्ट परफॉर्मर अभिजीत गांगुली, राइट? आ जाएं प्लीज। अभिजीत के लिए एक बार ताली, मेक सम नॉइज एवरीवन।
जब सांसें भरता हूँ तेरे दिल की गलियों से मैं हर रोज गुजरता हूँ। हवा के जैसे चलता है तू, मैं रेत जैसे उड़ता हूँ। कौन तुझे यूं प्यार करेगा जैसे मैं करता हूँ। मेरी नजर का सफर तुझ पे ही आके रुके, कहने को बाकी है क्या, कहना था जो कह चुके। मेरी निगाहें है तेरी निगाहों की, तुझे खबर क्या बेखबर। मैं तुझसे ही छुप छुप कर तेरी आंखें पढ़ता हूँ। कौन तुझे यूं प्यार करेगा जैसे मैं करता हूँ। उड़ते हैं लम्हे मेरे, मेरी हंसी तुझसे तेरी खुशी तुझसे, तुझे खबर क्या बेखबर। जिस दिन तुझको ना देखूं पागल पागल फिरता हूँ। कौन तुझे यूं प्यार करेगा जैसे मैं करता हूँ।
क्या बात है अभिजीत, परफॉर्मेंस तो बहुत ही जबरदस्त था कि नहीं था? तो चलिए अब राजस्थान को घुमाते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच मैम, आई होप यू ऑल लाइक्ड इट। थैंक यू सो मच मैम। तो राजस्थान की तरफ मुड़ते हैं और बुलाते हैं आप सभी के बीच में नेक्स्ट परफॉर्मर को। तो बुलाते हैं आप सभी के बीच में for the last not the least, क्योंकि अभी बैंड परफॉर्मेंस बाकी है आप सभी के बीच में। The last डांस परफॉर्मेंस है पर म्यूजिकल नाइट अभी बाकी है। बुलाते हैं आप सभी के बीच में श्रुति को। श्रुति प्लीज आ जाएंगे स्टेज के ऊपर। और सभी लोग अभी कहीं नहीं जाना है, यहाँ पर आराम से बैठे आगे आकर बैठ जाएं। चलिए, तो जितने पीछे बैठे हुए जितने स्टूडेंट्स हैं उनसे रिक्वेस्ट है आगे आ जाएं। आगे आ जाइए सभी लोग, जल्दी जल्दी आगे आ जाएं। रेडी? क्यों म्यूजिक?
चांद सरी सो मुखड़ो कोई नजर नहीं लग जाए, मन थोड़ा हलवे हलवे चालो कोई मोच नहीं पड़ जाए। मन थारो चांद सरी सो मुखड़ो कोई नजर नहीं लग जाए, मन थोड़ा हलवे हलवे चालो कोई मोच नहीं पड़ जाए। चाल थारी मतवारी मन तेरा केस कामर गारा, मन तेरा केस कामर गारा, मारो तो मन उड़ जाए। मन थारी आँखें है मतवारी, मन थारी आँखें है मतवारी, मारो तो मन बहकाए। मन थारो चांद सरी सो मुखड़ो कोई नजर नहीं लग जाए, मन थोड़ा हलवे हलवे चालो कोई मोच नहीं पड़ जाए। मीठी बातें थारी मन है प्रेम के झरनों सा, आज बिना सू शर्मा जावे ऐसो रूप सजीलो सा।
क्या बात है, मतलब यहाँ पर जो आगे मेंबर्स बैठे हुए थे, सॉरी फॉर सेइंग दिस, वो थोड़ा सा निकले नहीं कि आपकी गले में आवाज आ गई। क्या बात है। चलिए, तो क्या 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 कहा आपने, बताएं प्लीज। म्यूजिशियंस प्लीज आ जाएंगे। कंटिन्यू ना, आ जाए सभी म्यूजिशियंस आ जाएंगे। और अब कुछ अच्छे अच्छे धमाकेदार, और अगर आपको डांस करने का मन हो तो यहाँ पर आप डांस भी कर सकते हो, लेकिन डांस वाला गाना सुनने के बाद तो आप सभी के बीच में आ रहे हैं झुमाने, आपको नचाने, आपको कुछ प्यारे प्यारे लम्हे याद रखने के लिए, याद दिलाने। मिस्टर फैजल अमीन प्लीज आ जाएंगे स्टेज पर।
check hal hal check hal थोड़ा हल लगता है सभी आ गए पीछे से। दिल का दरिया बहेगा। इसका सोलो वर्जन सुनना है या फिर अरिजीत वर्जन? जुबिन और सोलो, अरिजीत और जुबिन। जुबिन नोटियल, सबका दिल टूटा हुआ लगता है। राहों में यूं जो तू मिल गया, मुश्किल से मैं संभला था, टूट गया फिर एक दफा, बात बिगड़ी है इस कदर, दिल है टूटा, टूटे हैं हम। तेरे बिन न लेंगे एक भी दम, तुझे कितना चाहे और हम, तेरे बिन न लेंगे एक भी दम, तुझे कितना चाहे और हम, तेरे साथ हो जाएंगे खत्म, तुझे कितना चाहे और हम, तेरे दिल न बुला लेंगे एक भी दम, तुझे कितना चाहे और हम। वक्त ने है किया हम पे कैसा सितम, तुम भी बेदार हो, बर्बाद है हम, जाने किस रास्ते मुझको ले जाएंगे, बेदिशा ये डगमगाते कदम, साथ देती तेरे बिन न भूल लेंगे एक भी दम, तुझे कितना चाहे और हम, तेरे साथ हो जाएंगे खत्म, तुझे कितना चाहे और हम, तुझे कितना चाहे और हम।
तुझे कितना चाहे और हम। And this song is dedicated to all of you. जान ले या बोल दो तू या बोल दो मैं, कब तक छुपाए ये बेबसी। तुम हम तुम हो, तुम पे हम तुम हो, किस्मतों से मिलते हैं ये दिल यहाँ। साथ में सभी हर किसी यहाँ हर किसी नहीं यहाँ खुशनसीब है हम जिनको मिली ये बहार जिंदगी में। हर किसी को नहीं मिलता यहाँ प्यार जिंदगी में। इश्क है मेरा एक इबादत है साथी है तेरा। तू मोहब्बत है इश्क है मेरा एक इबादत है साथी है तेरा। जब दिल से दिल मिले फिर क्यों ये महफिल है जान में। या बोल या बोल कब तक छुपाए ये बेबसी। हम तुम हो तुमसे हमसे तुम हो, किस्मतों से मिलते हैं वो दिल यहाँ। हर किसी को नहीं मिलता यहाँ प्यार जिंदगी में। खुशनसीब है हम जिनको ये बहार जिंदगी में। हर किसी को नहीं मिलता यहाँ प्यार जिंदगी में। जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया। गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया। संभालो मुझको ओ मेरे यारो संभलना मुश्किल हो गया। ला 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 आता है कुछ याद के प्यार को मैं लड़ गया मन के दिल का कहा मैं कहीं का ना रहा क्या करूँ दिल रुबा तेरा ये जादू तेरी आँखों का जो तेरा साथ हो गया भुला मेरे आगे जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया संभालो मुझको ओ मेरे यारों संभालना मुश्किल हो गया ला 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 चाह यही पागल बच्चा हसीनों से मेरी कसम याद नहीं बचना पिलाना हसीनों से तौबा मगर मिल गई तुझसे नजर मिल गया दर्द जिगर गुल रहा हो मैं कमर जरा सा हंस के जो देखा तूने मैं तेरा बिस्मिल हो गया भुला मेरी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया संभालो मुझको मेरे यारों संभालना मुश्किल हो गया थैंक यू सो मच एक बहुत ही प्यारा गाना है आप सभी ने बेशक सभी नहीं सुना होगा इस गाने के बाद चलेंगे कुछ नागपुरी गीत की भी ओर तो आप सभी डांस कर पाएंगे प्रॉपरली नागपुरी कुछ बोल रहे कोई नहीं बोल रहे कोई नहीं ऐसे लहरा के तू बरुआ भाई थोड़ा बढ़ा दो मेरा कम है ऐसे लहरा के तू रूबरुआ गई धड़कने बेतहाशा तड़पने लगी धड़कने बेतहाशा तड़पने तीर ऐसा लगा तीर ऐसा लगा पीछे वाले चेयर में बैठ करके जो कर रहे हैं और सभी खड़े होकर के डांस कर रहे हैं तीर ऐसा लगा कहीं ऐसा जगह तीर ऐसा लगा दर्द ऐसा जगह चोट दिल पे वो खाई लेकिन सभी अपने चेयर में ही रहेंगे चेयर से आउट नहीं जाएंगे मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा गया जब नजर से मिलाई मजा गया स्वर्ग सी गिर गई स्वर्ग सी गिर गई काम ही कर गई स्वर्ग सी गिर गई काम ही कर गई नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया स्वर्ग से गिर गई काम हो कर गई आग ऐसी लगाई मजा आ गया मेरे रश के अमर तूने पहली नजर मेरे रश के अमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया राजा हो गए राजा हो गए हम बना हो गए राजा हो गए हम बना हो गए आग ऐसी लगाई मजा आ गया मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया
जितने भी स्टूडेंट्स यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं उनसे रिक्वेस्ट है जितनी भी गर्ल्स हैं वो प्लीज आगे बैठ जाएंगी जितनी भी गर्ल्स हैं वो प्लीज आगे बैठ जाएंगी सभी जितनी गर्ल्स हैं वो प्लीज आगे आकर बैठ जाएंगी
मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा निधि जी प्लीज कम द स्टेज जल्दी आ जाओ स्टेज कम द स्टेज दोनों साथ मिल करके कुछ
माइक देख लीजिएगा ये वाला बढ़ाइए वोकल
what to do, कुड़िए what to do, तू हो गए मुंडे दी, अंगारा बारी दी, तू हो गए मुंडे दी, थोड़ा वॉल्यूम खोल दो इनका,
हेलो 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 देख रहे हैं,
हल ठीक हल थोड़ा लाउड रखो इसमें, हल 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 थोड़ा लाउड करो, हाँ ठीक 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 हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक पतंग वाली दी तू ऐसे बुलती ओ हो गई मुंडे दी तुरु 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 हिला दे दी तू कर दी देखा तू कर दिया अंग्रेजी पढ़ती तू कर तू गंदे बिग पूरा लंदन चमकदा पूरा न चढ़ती कटरी पे न चढ़ती न चढ़ती खड़े कटुए को खत करती बोलो तारा रा बोलो तारा रा कंजरी को नार करती बोलो तारा रा बोलो तारा रा कंजरी को नार करती बोलो तारा रा हाय रब्बा 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 ओ मस्ती भरी रात है थोड़ी थोड़ी कभी साथ है ओ जियो पले रे मजा अभी डरने की क्या बात है ना 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 रे ना रे ना 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 रे ना 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 रे ना 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 छठे नवे रहो रश करो जिंदगी के सारे मजे रश करो छठे नवे रहो रश करो जिंदगी के सारे मजे रश करो जिंदगी वेल थैंक यू सो मच। आज का हमारा कार्यक्रम भी समाप्त होता है।
जी बिल्कुल। नागपुरी
लेकिन आप सभी आराम से सुनेंगे और साथ मिलकर थोड़ा थोड़ा हमारा साथ देंगे। ओनली 1 or 2 मिनट। एक नागपुरी होना चाहिए। मैम आप ही बताइए, मैं नागपुरी गाऊं या भोजपुरी? अच्छा 2 गा दूं, एक नागपुरी एक भोजपुरी, बस एंड अप हमारा। हाल तेरी याद कसम ना भुला दे। झूलम रे झूलूगा झूलम रे झूलूगा झूलम रे झूलूगा झूलम रे। ये थी आपकी फरमाइश नागपुरी में।
थैंक यू सो मच।
एंड वन भोजपुरी सॉन्ग का डिमांड है।
जितने भी वॉलंटियर्स यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं उनसे रिक्वेस्ट होगा कि आप पीछे जाएंगे और चेयर्स जो हैं उनको प्लीज पीछे थोड़ा खसका देंगे। सारे चेयर्स को पीछे कर दीजिए थोड़ा थोड़ा।
ये तो सभी को आता है। लगा दे मुझे अपनी बेटी ढीले राती लगा दे मुझे अपनी बेटी ढीले राती झीला पाप ला दो झीला पाप ला दो कमरिया 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 गुलाबी गुलाबी कमरिया गुलाबी लगा ढीले झीला चौपला झीला चौपला कमरिया कमरिया